It's all you.
Messi?
What'd you say, Drivers?
It's all you now. Let's start it
Oh,
up.
okay. Um, okay, so first of all, like I said, thank you for having me on. I appreciate this discussion was, brought to me, put on the table, an offer. I will say that one of the first questions that I have is, what exactly did you have any points of contention, any issues with my video and regarding like my take on the topic as a whole, the take of nerdy black women as a whole, any issues whatsoever?
That's not really, not to me. I just thought that you were more going off of your experience growing up. It sounded like you were using your experience to say that's the norm for nerdy black guys. But I after further looking into it, I saw that it was just mostly you going into your experiences growing up and stuff.
I think the issue is that we may have a different definition of what a nerdy black guy is. So that would be where my discrepancy with that video. Because your definition of a nerdy black guy, first of all, the truth is I don't remember all the details of that video, so you may have to refresh me on some stuff. And I would like to ask you here and now, what is a nerd to you? So we can first define what a nerd is, so before we go further into the video. Like, what is a nerd to you?
Okay, to me, I said it in the video where I said a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but a couple people getting on me because I didn't provide like an exact definition of nerd. So to make it plain and simple for anybody watching or wondering, I mostly align with the Google definition of nerd, and that definition would be a person who's enthusiastic and knowledgeable about a particular subject, especially one of specialist or niche interests, right? And when it comes to like specialist or niche interests, I would say things like video games, anime, manga, technology, no technology in there. So yeah, I would say somebody who is very expressive and knowledgeable of topics of niche interest.
Right, alright. So I also agree with that definition of what a nerd is. But if that's the definition of a nerd, which is someone who just has, whether it's one or two or several interests or having really versed in a particular subject or topic, why would that make the statement nerdy black men get no love be something you say? Is it because nerdy black men is more than just a guy who's interested in particular topics, but more like the guys who have hygiene issues, are socially awkward, and it just so happens they're also nerds? Like, that's another part where I want to be clear with you. Is that the stereotypical nerd we're talking about, or just like you said, someone who so happens to be interested in a particular niche or a subject? Because if it's those nerds that don't bathe, nobody's gonna be attracted to anybody that's not grooming and taking care of themselves properly. So then it's not about women not liking nerdy black men, it's women not liking men who don't seem to be taking care of themselves and love themselves. And when you love yourself, you're gonna carry yourself a certain way, and it's gonna show in how you carry yourself in physical appearance and how confident you speak when you talk to people and all of that. So I need some clarity from you. If we're talking about a stereotypical, those guys that you see in the movies with the glasses, they're like, hi, like that. Or if it's like, okay, he's into that, but he works out, he goes to the gym, or he's not.
He presents
obese.
himself well.
Yeah, I need to talk to you directly about that aspect of what a nerd is.
Well, yeah, I would say that I'm mainly just talking about the basically people who are expressive and knowledgeable about these interests, right? Now, it's not lost on me that that the word nerd is a stereotype, and it's often used like in a derogatory sense, even though it can be used in a positive or either a positive or a negative sense. That isn't lost on me, but my, I guess, issue with the criticism that I got from some people that basically what your problem was, there was a lot of people who were saying that, and my only issue with that was I never stated that, you know what I'm saying, I never stated that being a nerd on its own should get you some cheeks, it should get you some love, it should get you women or anything like that. I never stated that. So like with the nerds who don't have don't know what personal hygiene is, socially inept or awkward or anything like that, I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying, oh yeah, they should get love too, blah blah blah. Because if you're not, you know what I'm saying, if you're not putting in, if you're not focusing on yourself, or if you're not putting in at least at the very least basic hygiene, if you're not doing that, then like you got more problems to worry about than women. But yeah, I won't say that that's not. I'm not saying that people like that should indeed also get women, right? So that's not a.
So what are you saying when you say nerdy black men get no love? Who are these nerdy black men that we're talking about exactly?
Okay, so these nerdy black men in particular that I'm speaking of are their experiences echo mine. So like it wasn't. So like whenever with the video, I'm talking about my experiences, but my experiences I've had, the experiences that I had, well, the experiences that I have had are experiences that aren't just, they didn't just happen to me. It happened to a lot of people out there. And in the comments of my video, I saw people who were giving their testimonies and talking about how they were treated as nerds growing up. And it echoed my experience. So the nerdy black men who aren't getting love they're just like, you know, regular people. They're not like these weird, like decrepit basement dwelling dudes who, like, you know what I'm saying, don't know personal hygiene, you know, don't shower, stinking all the time or anything like that. They're just regular everyday people. But they have interests that differ from, you know, everybody else's interests. So when I was coming up, you know, being in the anime and all of that stuff, all of that stuff was cool.
I agree.
That stuff wouldn't give you, that stuff it isn't going to give you, like, respect. That stuff like respect, like, this especially. But the respect of, like, you know, your peers. So the nerdy black men I'm talking about are the ones who were often shunned and, you know what I'm saying, ostracized and, like, cast away from people for just simply being, for basically just having these interests in hobbies, such as like anime, video games, and stuff like that. Those are the nerdy black men I'm talking about.
So you're saying it's basically just the average guy that so happens to be into anime and gaming.
Yeah.
Alright, you said something about you getting made fun of for liking it, which was something of the past that people used to make fun of people, but you know now it's kind of cool to say you're into anime and gaming because it's been so globalized right now. So because it's globalized right now, it's more seen as cool or accepting that, oh, you're into anime, okay. I agree. Back then, and people might look at you funny, but at the same time, I don't think, again, you know what, maybe I'm speaking for Jamaican women and not Americans, because if you still are a cool guy and you approach a woman like she's a normal person, not like, oh my gosh, it's a girl, I can't talk to her, you don't smell bad, you're okay, but you so happen to like anime, as long as you're not making anime your entire personality, which is a problem, that some of these nerds tend to be so detached from reality, where their anime, love for anime and gaming has overtaken how they interact with real people in real life, and that causes some of them to actually be socially awkward around people. So if you're just a regular person that just so happens to be into anime, like you said, which I guess you're describing yourself as, you are the one who made anime your whole personality. You were just a normal guy who just so happens to be into anime, right? That's what describes you. And you're saying even with that, once they knew you were into anime, they just basically they weren't interested from the get go.
Yeah, like at times I didn't even have to, like you said, with people making anime and all that, their whole personality. Like I didn't even have to like talk. So I didn't have to talk to somebody and let them know, hey, I'm in the Dragon Ball Z, I'm in stuff like that. Like, I'll give you. I'll make this easy to understand with the event. So this extends this extends kind of past anime, but it's still in the same realm of like niche hobbies and interests and stuff like that. So I think this happened in 8th grade. I'm sitting chilling at my desk. Our teacher, she has like it was like an open like study hour or whatever, where like we're just finishing up homework and whatever, and she allowed us to listen to music. So I didn't listen to the music that a lot of my peers listen to, right? My taste in music wasn't exactly mainstream. So I'm just chilling, doing my homework or whatever, got my headphones in, and I'm bumping a hip hop group known as a Tribe Called Quest, right? Real big in the 90s. They weren't big, you know what I'm saying, as in modern times, they got the legendary status, but like kids my age didn't know what they weren't on that base. So I'm just chilling, minding my own business, listening to a Tribe Called Quest, and this dude walks up, and he's like, hey, what you listening to, right? He says, what you listening to? But he says it, he's not really interested in what I'm listening to, he's just trying to like antagonize me or something like that. And so he takes the earbud out of my ear, puts it in his ear, and he hears a song, and he starts making fun of it, right? So, he's making fun of the song, and I know, like, had I been listening to, like, what was popular at the time, I forget what was like, popular at the time.
Well,
But I know, had I been listening to something like that, you know what I'm saying, this visual, it would have ceased immediately. Because I was listening to something that was outside of the mainstream, now I'm outside, I'm being pointed at, laughed at, and stuff like that.
But
well,
that's nice.
gangster rap at that time is Tupac and Biggie and all those guys, while Tribe Called Quest was doing more jazz, smooth, actually hip hop, because Biggie and them weren't doing hip hop; they were doing gangster rap. It's a big difference. And
Right.
and what was more masculine was making music about how many chicks you had sex with, the drugs that you sell to your community, and how many dudes you killed, versus a Tribe Called Quest was more Afrocentric, more laid back, more smooth. In fact, all the girls actually like Tribe Called Quest. That's the funny part. They didn't really like the gangster rap shit, except for like the hood chicks. But who would want them chicks anyway? Yes, that's a complete insult to hood chicks. Like, who would want a woman who tries to act like a nigga? Anyway, so, but that's nothing to be. See, when listening to you guys, and this is not me, I'm trying to take over. I'm gonna try to make my comment short so we can focus most of the time on the female. Everybody gets ostracized for something that the mainstream is not. What's the word for this thing here? They're not into yet. That they don't find acceptable because they're not into it. And it always takes pioneers to brave trying to push something that is not normal to make it popular. And those people are the trailblazers are always going to get burned by the stick. That's just what happens. When anime first came in, everybody was like, Americans made anime popular. No, see, that's what I'm talking about. The Mexicans got burnt. It's the Mexicans that brought anime to America. They're like, the Mexicans put in the real work to bring anime to the West. And I'm like, Dragon Ball Z, when we was in New York City, we had to get the bootleg tapes, the VCR tape that was coming, the Spanish speaking, when Gohan was talking in Spanish, not Japanese. Them dudes still do their work. But the people who have to put in the actual work are always going to be burnt by the stake. But it brings up a question. You saw you say that these girls weren't really interested in you. You can't question whether or not you're a nerd and those nerdy girls weren't in you. You have to question whether.
If you have to change what you like genuinely to appease a certain group of people, why force yourself to fit into a box to be noticed by those people?
But the question is, are those people authentic? are
No, because they're all in a box. Apparently, there's a norm, and they're all in that norm, whatever the norm at that time is.
Yeah.
Because my man's over here doing his thing, and dude, apparently text said on Flattop. Why should Flattop feel the need to like, oh, they don't like it when we change my music choices? No.
well, here's the thing. That's the thing. This is where the bravery comes in, because you gotta stand on your own business. Like, who cares what that guy says?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, hold on, there's a caveat. There's always two sides to the situation. Because the guy in school, because gangster rap is popular, and that's what all the girls give attention to the guys who are the gangster rap. And ladies,
No good doing yet.
Damn.
Damn.
because the guys had a lot of influence. That era has not changed. We're still in an age of influence. The difference here is back then there was no internet. So if you're in a school of 1,500 people, 200 something people are into like anime and stuff like that. But the other 1,300 are not. The 200 something people are scared to come out because they do not want to be flamed by the 1,300. This is where you're talking about the thing about celebrities. So like Michael B. Jordan is a prime example. When he was in school, there was a girl who dissed him. And then when he did Creed 3 and Black Panther, she came to interview him. And he sat there.
You remember you called me corny?
Corny. See the thing, exactly. And he was like, and she was like, yeah, but you're not corny no more.
Yeah, I wonder why, because I'm rich now.
There you go. So he is just a successful nerd.
Still a nerd.
He's still a nerd. He's a successful nerd. And this is where I had a disagreement with your point when you was like, do nerdy black women like nerdy black men, or good-looking black men who so happen to be in a nerdy shit?
Did you
No.
say nerdy black women? Or just women? 'Cause that
Women
makes-
or no, I know that was my point. That's why I said that we're going to expand it. So, but let's deal with his topic first on nerdy black women specifically. The reality here is this: is that there are just nerdy men. It's not even nerdy black men. They're just nerdy men. Period. There are no colors. There's no stature to it. They're just nerdy men. Well, there is a kind of a stature because you could be a stink nerdy guy, or you could be a hygienic nerdy guy, and you can be a poor nerdy guy or a rich nerdy guy. You can be a unpopular nerdy guy, and you can be a popular nerdy guy. You can be an infamous nerdy guy, or you can be they're infamous nerdy people. Rudy Ferretti, but he dead now, so fuck it. So yeah,
Condolences.
no condolences. He killed a woman. See, okay, so let me put this guy's business out there. Some dumbass called Rudy Ferretti from the gaming community, who he's an Italian actor or some shit like that or whatever, talks so much shit about how he's this and that and whatever, but he gets no chicks. So he went back to his old girlfriend that he knew from a long time, but she had 2 kids and she was single. Well, the husband divorced or whatever, but she has 2 children she raised him, and he went and met her back, and he's thinking he's top shit or whatever, and he tried to get back with her, and she was like no thank you or whatever, so he killed her and then took his own life like a little bitch. So that's why I said fuck him. But so you have infamous nerdy people, so you have all types in that regards, right? But the point is, are these quote unquote, this is the part where I agree with Flat Top Chicken when he goes, these nerdy black girls that are dissing nerdy black men, are they really nerdy black girls, or are they capping? And he's right. There's a lot of capping nerdy black girls. They're not nerds. They're only into it.
I can't give a discussion to that because I don't know a lot
Because
of.
it's trending.
Yes, thank you.
Now, the quirky girl, since TikTok seems to be a thing now, and everybody apparently is quirky and into anime. But I was also curious, you were into anime? Oh, cool, interesting. Is it an act, or are you genuinely into anime?
Yeah, and that's the question. These girls that you see on influ, because now we're in an era where social media allows everyone to express themselves, which influences. So you see, so now here's where shit's gonna get fucked up, right? See, sorry for doing it to your channel, Blacktop. Flattop. So guys like Kai Cenat and I Show Speeds are Edicas.
Okay.
Who's Etika again?
Edicas are
The guy who killed himself?
yeah, the guy who killed himself. But if you look at their style,
Is that
look at them
similar?
before they started. They were never like that. So now they have this loud, obnoxious, hyper, some people call cool, exaggerated, what's that thing that you guys call me? Eccentric, overly passionate, we already said hyper, way to express themselves. But the difference is that was a part of Etika. When he came out as Iceman Etika, he was in the streets. So that's how the streets were. Kai Cenat was playing basketball with some chick that stated as dating. Yes, that's facts.
It was funny.
Yeah, exactly. And he was cool. He was a regular, normal black guy. You think, and then now he's around certain people or whatever. And in order for him to blow up on Twitch, the social media universe looks at black male content creators as the Yasa Boston. That's how they accept us. If we're calm and collective and we try to be humble and speak, it's not entertaining. And because we don't Yasa
So we can only be popular if we're the most.
for the most part, not all, there are some black people who just, they don't fall into that category. They don't allow society or the system of social engineering to force them into that. But others understand that, like, it's the easy path. So, like, here's an example. Kevin Samuels, Tommy Mayosora, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, Sotomayor, or the fuck is it? Or the fresh, or the fresh and fit guys. You see how they act? But then look at Kevin Samuels.
Why aren't you calling Andrew Tate's name? He's actually acting that way to get audience.
But Andrew Tate literally was that. The way Andrew Tate now is, he literally is telling you, I'm changing. Once he got into
he even said that he exaggerates for the internet.
But here's the difference, he's a fighter. The difference is he's about that life. He can talk all that shit and get rambunctious, and then if you have something to say, he'll punch you in your face for real. He will fuck you up for real. He's a kickboxing champion. So he has the right. He's earned the right. He's gone into the ring and fucked up professionals for a living. And he was poor. He came from the mud on some real shit. He's him. He's that nigga for real. But the rest of these guys aren't. That's the problem. So they have to act like Andrew Tate. They have to act like Etika to make a move for them. They're not authentic. And it's no different from the men doing it. It's no different from the girls doing it. So these fake ass, dirty black broads, these scalawags, they're full of shit. And the problem here is, so now I listen to some of the girls you put out on your channel, their testimonies. One of them was keeping it real. A lot of nerdy black men want to go for the girls out of their league.
Yes, I wanted to ask you that. Like, what are the girls that you're attracted to, and what are the girls that you wanted to approach you? Because you have nerdy black girls, then you had the demon girls, and then you had which demon girl would be a Jamaican way of calling thoughts, or hot girls. Some are city girls, right? What type of attention were you trying to get? Were you looking at the nerdy black girls, or were your eyes set on those popular girls that are normally the city girls? What were you actually attracted to or trying to get? One more thing too, your story you mentioned in high school. I want to say that's high school, and I don't think anything that we do in high school is worth mention. As in, what happens in high school should really stay in high school, unless you got pregnant or something. Point is, we're kids when we're in high school. So it's like you can kind of mark off high school as we were idiots. We've made a lot of mistakes. So people made fun of foolishness. People wanted to fit in, so they would, to be friends with this crowd, they'll make fun of that crowd. To be cool, they basically, you don't really find yourself in high school. You have time, and because I don't know if I can talk about your age on stream. But because you're still kind of young, and I'm not saying I'm old, I'm just saying I'm older than you, you have time to still find yourself and figure out who you want to be and what you want. So I'm saying you can really don't think too hard about what happened in high school because a lot of foolishness happened in high school. It's like when you think about it, weren't you dumber back in high school than now? Don't you think you got a little bit smarter or wiser or learned a little bit more and realized that high school wasn't shit, to be honest? Because all of the guys that were popular in high school, have you ever seen people who were hot in high school just when you see them older and outside of high school they're lame as shit? It's who laughs last laughs best. So don't put too much pressure into what happened in high school when you all were literally kids, although you still have time to grow.
The whole thing about being um a black nerd, black bendy guy in high school. What am I gonna say again? Yes. High school, when I was in high school, not showing it. When I was in high school, I saw high school as a pocket version of society, of the world. So you're gonna have the quiet people, you're gonna have the loud mouth, you're gonna have that most everyone breed in the next year or so. You're gonna have the drug, you're gonna have a little bit of everybody in high school. And how I saw it, I did not know of these things that was going down. I didn't know of these issues. So I was I would call myself a nerd because my thing was books. Before I had video games, before I had my Switch and all that shit, my thing was books. So if you want to find Nile, where is Nile? The library. Because of AC and time hot, but also books. And yeah, so I had my interests, and there were people who were not so fond of books, who were not so fond of me having my interests. And I used to get teased for it. And I remember thinking to myself, well, I like this. I shouldn't have to be worrying about that person not liking me because of what I'm into. Fuck them. It's about me. Why should I worry? Whoever will be there for me in the future, whether I find them in high school or I find them in college or at work or in the world, they're gonna like me for who I am. No, there's another part to that now. Just because you like what you like, and that's fine, and everybody has a right to be a nerd. Whether your shit is books, video games, technology, academics, whatever.
Yes.
BTS. You still, it's okay to like what, as I said, it's okay to like what you like, but whenever you're thinking now about going into society now and you want to be appealing or attractive, or you want to be presentable to attract a certain person, I'm gonna get into the whole black nerd girl and black nerd guy thing in a second, but when you want to attract someone or want to seem attractive to someone or attract anybody, like with business, you're putting a business out there, you make the business look good and attractive for eyes to see, you know? So people can see you and take notice and inquire, and then you get clients. So the same like, being a black nerd guy or a nerd in general, if you want to attract a mate, look at yourself and be like, I'm like this. And I'm not talking about the stuff that you can't change, like your facial features or whatever you're born with. You can't change that. I'm talking like personality-wise, stuff you can control. I am like this, right? If I am like this and I am the other sex, would me, the other sex, want to date the me now? Would I be attractive to me? Would I attract me?
Well, let me jump in here with that, something regarding that. You know why that's an issue? A lot of people, the issue with that is, I'm sorry about
The garbage truck outside, it's kind of loud.
It's crazy.
right? And that's him driving away, that's nuts.
I'm not driving, I'm right with the machine.
No, he's driving away.
Oh.
Now, there's this thing where people say, people need to love me for who I am. Okay. No one is born obese. No one is born, what's the word for this thing here? Anorexic. Everyone is born normal. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It really is. Your facial structure, no one is born with an axe chopped in their face. Okay, let me not say no one. It's rare that it happens. And the infinitesimal minority will not count for anything. There's always an exception to the rule. You will always have an ugly duckling, or you will always have a Prince Charming or a Mona Lisa, so to speak. But they're rare. They don't make up the general population. So everyone is born normal, right? What you do to take care of yourself, which all comes down to love. It's all about self-love. Self-love can then turn into conceit, then narcissism, and it gets bad. But lack of self-love can turn into insecurity and then incels and destitution and all that other stuff. So life is about maintaining that balance. And a lot of people fall off because we live in a society where people say, well, you need to accept the not so best version of me, and I'm not going to improve. You need to accept the version I am without the prospect of improving. And it's like, but if you love yourself, you would never accept that about yourself. So why should you accept that about some other people? So then now you have these people who don't bathe, who don't take care of themselves, who don't go to the gym, right? They're pimply, they're fat, they don't eat, they're anorexic. Oh, you're fat shaming, you're skinny. Yo, none of that shit's normal. That is abnormal. We live in a society which is trying to tell you it is normal to be 600 pounds. How? It's not normal. That's like, get out of here with that. You're lying. It's an absolute lie. That's why these problems only happen in America. These are American. And I don't mean Western. America, specifically the United States of America. It's all 251 states and its proxy countries around the world. But America specifically, because when you leave America, a majority of those problems vanish. They do not exist. You have other problems like poverty, third world currency, and stuff like that. But the social issues don't exist. So America's like this. Hey, listen. Come here, land of opportunity. You can become wealthy, but socially we're absolutely fucked up. Or you can come to the third world, land of very little opportunity. We're kind of poor, but everybody's on the straight and normal. Like you can, for the most part,
yeah,
you can deal with it.
Because honestly, if he came to Jamaica and he was a cool guy, whether or not he's into this and he's into anime or gaming, you wouldn't have problems finding any love from people. People are gonna treat you just based on how you act and behave and smell good. Anyway, I still ask the question though: what type of girls were you trying to get interest from? Did you see the nerdy black girls? Were you interested in them, or were you trying to? Who did you want to? Like, what type of girls were you attracted to in high school, or even know?
You got like attention from.
Yeah, are you trying to get the average girl, or are you looking for an Instagram baddie? Or you're looking for
the baddies,
a nerdy girl who so happens to be a hottie. What exactly are you trying to? Because then you also have to remember, what's the word? Looking for things within your league.
Yeah, but like Instagram baddies are ass. I don't know what this thing about these
because it's appealing to their eyes.
Oh, they're all clothes.
They're appealing to them.
Do you not know what an Instagram baddie looks like? They're clone. This shit is the Star Wars Attack of the Clone Wars. All these bitches with the same cum lashes, the same weave, the same bleaching cream, the same shirt, they're you can go on Instagram and look at every girl like, they all look the same. I don't understand how can everyone who looks like a clone be attractive. Like, why not go for the average, normal girl? Like, I don't understand. My friends used to say, Triforce, you'll never find a bad chick in your life. And you know what my answer was? What I can't find, I'll build. It's that simple. What I cannot find, I will build. Somebody dissing me in the chat? That's sorry. So the problem here is a mindset. Like, internet baddies, first of all, are fake. If you have to go on the internet to create a persona for yourself, or not a persona, if you have to go on the internet to create a personality, that means you don't have a personality, it's a persona. Your personality does not need to be on the internet. Your personality is who you are, and it shows your character and all that. But if you have to go on the internet and, okay, here's an example of how whack internet baddies is. Every internet baddie has a picture of them at a hot-ass restaurant by themselves, drinking or eating by themselves. Bitch, if you a baddie, how you alone? How you taking pictures alone? You're corny. That shit is not corny. And I'm like, because I accept who I am, these false people never had an impression on me. Never. All pussies the same. All titties is the same. All girls are the same. It ain't nothing special. Everybody needs... I think I'm like my father. I'm way too old for my age. People make things more than what it actually is. When you find a normal girl, hey, what do you do? Like, going through the... How do you get a girl? Simple. You start from stranger. You willingly go into the friend zone. Dude's like, I don't want to be in the friend zone. If I was a father and I was my son, I'd slap him. Shut up. You gotta go in the friend zone. You can't go from stranger to having sex.
No, but when they do that now, if they do get successful and escape the friend zone and get cheeks, oh, she a hoe. I already hit that. You make it so easy, bro. Like,
but see, that's the thing. But like, okay, so if you're in the friend zone and your mind, okay, the problem here is that people don't understand what sex is. Like, sex is a natural occurrence. It's like air and water. It's normal. Do you think about breathing? No. Why should anyone think about sex? It's, and listen to this is something my dad taught me. That's why I've never had any problems in having girls.
You have to think about sex.
No.
If we're gonna go with comparing sex to breathing, then nobody is a hoe.
No.
Because it's normal. You get horny.
No. I'm not talking about. Okay, so
But sex takes action.
No, I'm talking about
action.
Let me show you what I'm talking about. From a man's point of view, dudes get up every morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, to DM chicks. Hey, what's up? What you doing, nigga? Don't you got a job?
Normal.
I know, because you know what they're doing. They get it up. They see. First of all, they slide in DM. They don't introduce to themselves. There's no hello. I saw your profile in passing and was interested. You look very nice. You're appealing to the eyes. What do you do? No, the first thing they say, hey, hi, welcome, hey, yo. What's your...
Somebody say, hey, girl.
Yes. Especially...
Alright, nothing is to me, nothing wrong with hair and high though.
No. You see, back in my days, because I walked the earth with Jesus Christ, so I'm old. So back in my days, right? Back in my days, I was around John, Peter, Paul, Simon, and the rest of the 12 disciples and stuff like that. When you meet a girl, hello, introduce yourself. My name is Jose.
That's like primary school.
my name is Roy. See my bag here. I am a boy.
You are a girl. I want to
You
watch
are
your
a girl. Your name is Pam.
That geek shit, that would make me beat up a nerd in school. I would actually beat up a nerd for that. Like, no, it's not you. Let's stop. That's for a little kid. When you get to 18, you don't say that to a girl and think it's cute. And it's not charming neither.
The way how we communicate have evolved.
But no. There is a proper procedure in communicating with people. Introduction. When you write a book, when you create a story, when animes have storylines, in your storylines, there's an introduction. No anime just comes in and then he beats the bad guy. Well, what happened to the rest of the anime?
Flashback.
No, some anime.
Flashback and then here's how this
it's
happened.
still an introduction. They'll give you the ending and then they go back to the beginning to give you an introduction. Introduction's in there somewhere. But the point is this, is that you have to introduce yourself. Dudes think they can just jump in a girl's DM.
And jump in our crutches.
You know what's even worse than them jumping in your DM? They jump into your DM with no profile pic and no name.
I hate those.
Them 0 posts, no picture, 2,000 following, and 10 followers.
So it's like, so what do you do? You get up every morning to scroll Instagram to look for a girl that looks good, to jump in a DM and say, you know for how long I like you? I don't even know who you are. Like, how am I supposed to know how long you like me when I don't even know who you are? You haven't even introduced yourself. Nigga, you don't have a picture. I don't know if I'm even talking to a guy, a girl, an extraterrestrial, a transgender. I don't know. I could be talking to Vladimir Putin. I could be talking to Biden. Who knows who you are? You could be a catfish. Nobody knows. And dudes, so the point I'm making is this. Dudes wake up every day looking for pussy. That's the problem. Do you wake up every day wondering how you're going to breathe? No, you just wake up and you breathe. So if you just wake up every day and you just normally go about your day, crotches, front, snatch, cheeks, whatever you want to call it, it comes your way. You know why? Every self-respecting girl of some quality and worth is always watching what men do. So if you're a man about your business and you're standing on your business, some girl is watching you. So there is no need to go watch them.
And that's another thing going into the whole black nerds wanting to attract women and wondering why they don't get any love. Focus on yourself, bro. Don't worry about you're in high school. You won't get front, and then you have a child, and then you're a father. They gotta start work early. No, focus on yourself first. It's okay to use. Someone said this: turn your hobby into a career, so you never took a day in your life. So when you do that now, and women like men with a plan. They might not have a job right now. They might not have money right now, but you have a way to go and get it. You have a way, you have a plan. And it's not just a one-off, I'm going to go rob this store real quick and I'm going to get this. No, you have a way to get income that keep on coming, a job, a career, something for yourself. So no matter how long that takes to get done, once it's you working towards it, a woman will see that. A woman who likes progress, not them jing bang, as we call them, jing bang chicks who just want money right now and then them gone to your friend or your father. So,
Yeah, you should make a video to the nerdy black men. Although I still need the answer. What kind of girls are you into, Flattop?
Yeah.
Okay, so to answer that question, nowadays I don't really have like a particular like type, you know.
But back in high school.
Say that again?
Back in high school, who were you wondering why you did not get no love from? Which type of girl? Any type of girl or?
When high school, it was not any type of girl. In high school, I was it was like my brain was like, I don't know. I was focusing on like video games, and anime, and stuff like that. I was focusing on like books and all of that. But you know, like the latter end of sophomore year, junior, senior year, that's when the hormones kick in. That's when you start thinking. That's when you start thinking about winning, right? But even then, I was looking towards like the
compatibility
kind of girls, some like the quiet girls, shy girls, and the ones who, especially the ones who were into a lot of the things that I was into, right? Now, like that's to answer your question, like that's the type of girls I'm into, like the nerdy girls, average girls, quiet. But like I wasn't into like the cheerleaders or like the super popular chicks or anything like that, because I learned rather quickly that even like some of the girls who like look the best, a lot of them are like pretty shallow, right? There's really nothing past that beautiful exterior.
What beautiful exterior? Bitches is ugly. What you talking about? Them bitches is never good looking. Them chicks is trash. I don't know why people make these girls. These girls have always been hot bag of Cheetos dog shit. Never have they ever been good. The problem is dudes put them up on a pedestal. Dudes set this stupid ass standard. If you want to be down with the real niggas, you can get this bitch. Fuck these hoes. New Jack City, cancel this bitch. We'll buy another one. This is what the problem with men have every single problem you have talked about regarding women. This is the part where you're probably not going to agree with me, and your entire fan base is not going to agree with me. All the problems in the world are because of men. It is all men's fault. Men are the leaders.
Sata Myra will definitely disagree.
Fuck him. Anyway, men's fault. It's all men. We are the leaders. We set the rules. We set the standards. We set everything. And then guess what? When shit don't work out for us, we then blame somebody else for it. Imagine you're the husband and the father of the house, and it's your job to make sure that the bills are paid and the rent's on time and all these other things and blah blah blah. And then something happens at your job, you get upset. You know if you fight this nigga, you're gonna lose your job. How you gonna pay your rent? But guess what? This bitch over here that you've been secretly trying to fuck on the low, although you have a wife and child at home, you don't want to make her look at you wondering whether or not you're a bitch. So you punch this nigga in his face. Then you lose your job. Then you come home. Your wife goes, "What happened?" This nigga tried to style on me, so I snuffed this nigga in his face. She gets upset at you. What you mean? I'm supposed to sit there and be a bitch? And she's like, no, you're supposed to sit there and think about your family, nigga. That's what you're supposed to do. So we're in an age of bitch-made men. Niggas is complaining about girls not being in a relationship. Women outnumber us. Nigga, there's enough women in the world. You can sit down and wait on 10 flats of pussy for 10 years and it rotates. And never go over the same girl twice. So there's no, mathematically, there is no need for a man to run down women. They literally outnumber us. Mathematically. If you can't get her, you can get her sister. If not her mom, she's probably a cougar.
Do not do that.
I'm exaggerating.
Don't do that.
I'm exaggerating. The point I'm trying to make, is that there is this entire thing. Like when Fresh and Fit goes, you know how many men are invisible to women? You know how many women there are?
Yeah.
You see how stupid that made? Okay, so there's 100 women in the room. Yeah, but 90 of them are invisible to us. And so you have 10. How much more do you need?
We want all of them.
You want all of them. You sound like a bitch. That's what you sound like, a real bitch. That's what it is.
Or they comparing themselves to men who
have. And that's even more of a bitch. In the 10 Commandments, which is removed from the United States, thou shalt not covet. Stop wanting what other people want. Get what you need. Stay in your lane. Play your position. Know your role and shut your mouth.
mic drop.
Sorry.
Mic drop. So you should make a video like telling your audience who are nerds who feel hopeless, like really if you just literally focus on yourself, which Andrew Tate preaches, which is one of the things I do agree with Andrew Tate on, is focus on building yourself. If you're fat, get fit. You don't have to be absolutely muscular, but don't be unhealthy looking or
don't be to the brink of death. Want to have a long life with the other, right?
Yeah, the body positivity thing should. I thought the body positivity was supposed to be
positive body.
Loving yourself, to take care of yourself.
Not loving yourself, overeating, which is something you have control over, and say I was born fat and make it look like it's a disease when it's literally something that actually can be controlled. Same for anorexia. It's really a mental issue, to be honest, with these things. But the point is, if you're healthy, I was making a point. Why am I brain farting? You're brain farting. Help me.
Focus on yourself.
Yeah. Make a video on, and guys, focus, like Andrew Tate said, build your finances to make sure that you can take care of yourself and a woman if you plan to take on a woman, right? And over time, the responsibility. Women will come to you. The right women will be attracted to you, because a woman, at least I can speak for myself, and maybe Sash agrees, that we find men who they don't seem desperate for a woman's attention, that looks like they just know who they are, what they're doing. They're basically doing their own thing, and you just happen to be in their space. It's not like they're not gonna go out of their way to disrespect you, but they're not going out of their way to praise you, like all the extra compliments to make your head big or anything. But guys who are just so focused on what they're doing and don't seem to be like, in a way, they almost seem disinterested in you. Those are the kind of guys that girls actually get really attracted to. You ever heard a girl saying that the more a guy seems like he doesn't want me, the more I want him? That's kind of the vibe you gotta give off. Like, I don't really need a woman or want this woman, but when she sees that attitude, she's like, okay, I'm intrigued. Why is he so, focused? I want to see if I can interrupt his vision and get him to look at me. Be like that. And I guess, as I said, you have time. You're young. Not that I'm old, but you're younger than me. Young. So you got time to just focus and build yourself. So don't get lost in the sauce in America, because it's a big melting sauce of foolishness happening right now. I'm not going to lie. When I was younger, I used to think America was so cool, because I thought they got to just express themselves, freedom of speech, but a little bit too much.
America was good at America is there was a 25-year period of time when America was golden. I guess it would say the the creation of the NES up to the PlayStation 2, and then it was downhill from there.
Yeah, I think the balance was lost, and now I think America needs to get back a balance. Right now, it seems crazy over there. It's crazy because it's like
big matter.
they want freedom of speech, but a certain set of people can't say a certain set of thing about a certain set of people. So it's not really freedom of speech. It just like seems to be a group that's controlling and censoring everybody. So I don't know. It's a lot of weird stuff going on in America. So if you're really serious about finding a real woman, if it's not working out for you in America, again, you got time, no rush. You can always come down to Jamaica. A lot of
Passport bros, straight up. See,
Yeah.
this is what will happen when dudes start pass, bro. You see all them girls how they get upset. All you niggas, you can't handle a strong man. Bye, bitch. Anyway, once you leave them, and they will realize. See, we're the leaders, so we set the example as men. Girls can sit there and complain all they want. From a business standpoint, from an economic standpoint, from a systematic standpoint, the more there are of you, the less value there is. If there was
kind of like money.
it's like money. So men, the reason why, outside of the religious aspect, I'm not going to get into that. The reason why men are of high value is because there are less of us than there are of y'all. So women will always gravitate more to men. These men of today are fatherless. They were never taught this by their dads. My father taught me this. That's why I've never had a problem with women. There are more of them than us. So just be patient. If you don't have to run it down, just focus on what you're doing. Some girls gonna see what you're doing, like what you're doing, wondering how come me and him do the same thing, but he doesn't show any interest to you. Then she's gonna approach you. Then you reciprocate back, and you find out whether or not it's a genuine interest or not. And she's trying to play you, you dip. If it's not, you give it your all. Real women, when they find a real genuine dude, this bitch will beat a bitch to death for that man. You see, let some dude walk next to Kwana's husband. Hi, Jakin.
You mean girl.
Girl, bitch, back up, stay in your lane.
First of all, I'm not fighting a woman over a man.
No, you're right. Of course you wouldn't fight a woman over a man, but you fight a woman over your husband.
No, I'm not fighting no woman over a man.
If some bitch tries to come over and stand,
example.
some bitch tries to just grab your man like, yo, get off of me.
Yeah.
And then
I'm
she's,
gonna watch to see what he does.
but he can't hit her. So
Why not?
no. Let's calm down. No, you gotta step up. You gotta step up to the plate. If you're pregnant, that's different. Then he gotta give it a 5-hand shuffle. You be like, bitch, pinch slap her. Bitch, I'm a pit name slip back. Back up, bitch. Back up. Give me my space. But if you and you're right, if some girl tries to come and try to touch me, I'm gonna be like, yo, listen, back up. If she don't, I'm gonna look at my wife. I'm like, check her. If she tries to punch my
No,
wife,
I ain't for check her.
no. My wife is supposed to step. I'm not hitting no woman unless she.
I'm not fighting no woman for no man.
No, oh, well then I don't know what to tell you. I'm not fighting no woman unless that woman puts her fucking hands on me. Once she does that, her contract as a woman has been null and void, and I will beat that bitch to an inch of her life. She comes to me with a weapon, she's not even human. I see her as an extraterrestrial. She's neither man or woman. I see it as a threat to my life, and I need to end hers and save mine. That's it. But if she's just, if it's a social situation, I'm not raising my hand to no chick. If it's
You
a
use them
social,
words, excuse
yes,
and
excuse me,
walk
get up
away
there.
or
But
something.
if she's trying to grab on me, oh, you've never seen American women.
That's extra.
Have you seen real fights in Atlanta?
I've
Again,
seen
that's why
women-
Flattop Chicken's laughing.
I've seen women
Okay,
fight.
some of these chicks they are extra bad. I'm talking about extra, and the niggas put up with it. You know why? Because niggas want to see.
Them like the fact that
Yeah, they
I
want to
mind
they like the
woman up over
fact
them.
that two women are fighting over them, like a bitch.
Oh, so
And
no,
that's why
them
I'm
not
gonna
get attention
Yeah.
at all.
No. But like, it's different if a guy goes, yo, what are you doing? Get off of me. And she's like, no, you need to be with me. Your woman's supposed to come and be like, back up. Now, if she tries to put her hands on my woman, then it's like, dang. She's gonna hear that. You know when you get punched in the face? For those who never get punched before, it sounds like this. And it sounds like an echo in your head. When you get punched in
You
the...
get punched before.
Of course I get punched in fights all the... Well, I was in fights when I was younger.
No, I mean, for that.
Yeah, but when you get punched, you hear that, and it just echoes in your head. So when you get hit, like you gotta check people these days. like what Moses says, you gotta check to see what a bitch's defenses
My
are like.
defenses. Oh God.
A bitch step out of line, you gotta check what a defenses is like. That's what it is. I don't condone hitting a woman, but there, in this day and age, there is a time and
If
place.
she threatens your
If
life,
she, like, there's a girl, the guy was pushing her off of him. It was in Brooklyn. It's a big YouTube video. He's pushing her off of him, and she just kept swinging on him. And she went and she picked up a brick. My man did the He-Man action figure. You know the He-Man action figure with the waist turning? You go click, 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 and you let it go, and it snaps back with the punch. Yeah, my man hooked off on her. When she got hit, her body stiffened up, and she just hit the floor. And everyone was like, nah, she had it coming. No one felt sorry for her.
Yeah.
Well, in that situation.
But yeah, when Burt Reynolds in the 80s, Barbara Walters like, do you ever think there's ever a time to hit a woman? And he was like, yeah, there's an actual time to hit a woman. You would actually hit a woman? He says, not in a normal situation, but there's an
if you
actual
have a knife or a gun.
time. And she's like, I don't think there's ever a time to hit a woman. So he was like,
So she
A
should
knife
kill
or a
you.
gun.
so he said, he went like this. He said, there are women out there who will argue with you. Guys, look up Barbara Walters, Burt Reynolds interview. Shit is funny. It's on YouTube. Big too. He's like, you'll give the woman the last word. You'll even concede to the argument. But she just keeps going. Then she wants to get physical. And yes, I think it's a time when you backslap. He literally just said it. Like, slap her. Like, he's like, you give her all. Nah, I wouldn't backslap a chick because she doesn't want to.
Back slap. Not
Yeah,
you get with the front.
Well, them the 80s men. Exactly. Them the 80s men. But like, I'm like, but if a girl threatens violence on me, depending on the violence, because as a man, you should be able to control yourself. If a girl tries to swing on me, I'm dumping this bitch on her head. I'm like a body slammer. Like, there's a certain rule, an unspoken rule to men. You never ball your fist to a woman who does not have a weapon. Here's the reason why. It's even in anime and video games. You ever seen niggas like King Rao or Goku or Beerus? Well, Beerus is a
Beerus
bad
did
example.
slap
He
Bulma.
actually slapped Bulma. She slapped him, niggas said, bitch, I'm gonna destruct me. There you let him play, bitch. But the point is, it's like, some women will slap a man, and the best way for a man to show strength to a woman, and she will wet her panties, even if it's a chick that doesn't like you. Nigga, fuck me. And you just look at her. After you just take the slap, and you just look at her. She's like, dominate me. She'll be like, dominate me. Yeah, I already know y'all steams. They'll be like, dominate me. Because you know what? She's like, did this nigga just eat my slap like I wasn't shit? Yes. I used to look up at King Rao. I used to, Fist of the North Star, the Demon King, King Rao. My man told, I forgot the girl's name, don't go to this place. She got captured. He tries to show no emotion, like he doesn't love her. But he was on the front line of the war, and one of his soldiers came to her. Julia's been captured by whatever his name. My man had this regular face. He just looked at his second in command, hold the front line. He had to smile because that's not Rao. Rao normally be like, then he dies. But he's like, yeah, he likes her. So he's like, he'll hold the front line. He couldn't smile because Rao will kill him for that. He literally would. And Rao came there. When he got there, sir, the black the big ass horse was there. Like, the doors got kicked in. Rao was there. Let go, Junior. So he let go of the girl. She ran up to him. Rao, you came for me. He looked down on her. He just slapped her. Slapped her to the floor. But she was like, he's gonna dominate me later today. Nigga, Rao killed everyone. Nigga, Rao killed everyone in there. See, but he showed his weakness because as a man, he's supposed to stand on duty. But because he loves her, he came to her. She know why she got slapped. And she's like, I deserve it. I hope he chokes me too. But later on, yes, you girls, listen, guys. Don't
Open your nose hole.
don't listen to me, girls. I know what I'm talking about, right? You see the face they're making? Don't listen to them, right? But there's a way to be a man, and the
Black people are married.
yeah, the art of being, no, because I don't condone actually hitting women, but like Burt Reynolds said, no, it was it Burt Reynolds? There's context to it.
Right?
No chick gonna pick up a knife, come out the kitchen, like, I tell you, I'm punching her and kick. Well, first I'm gonna kick her because
Honestly, when we see people, because I have family members that are, woo! When we see them and with man and like me see them I get all physical open and the man them face me I say, okay, so if you react, you know you can't really say nothing because you cannot call fear. So like my aunt and uncle fighting and she kind of come at him and him react and bang.
Well, at
And
the
we
same
just slap her with a bit like a child.
Oh well, then he was nice. He's controlling himself. Cause sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you have to put a chick in a hemlock. You gotta body slam her on the bed. You gotta pin her down. The only time you really the slapping should come like it has to be like she punched you. Then you open hand slap her. You never ball your fist to a girl if she slaps you. Now she picks up a weapon. Hands. This bitch got a gun. Like, I'm not punching her.
I think we deviated so
Yes.
far off the topic. I didn't know what the topic is anymore.
No, the topic is the type of girl.
Nerd.
Nerd.
No.
So,
Him same like average. Him go for the quiet girls, the average girls, but no one of them saying they not playing the man.
but the reason, no,
But that's
but,
a good thing too, though. Like if they weren't showing you, I mean, they're just not for you. I mean,
Yeah, let's move on.
forcing yourself to be with these whoever the hell that is.
There's a
They're
million-
not for you.
there's a million girls just like her. It's a bunch of Clone Wars.
So that's okay.
You have Clone geeks.
Be happy that they did not give you the time of day and did not
Waste
your
your time.
Because when they did with a girl for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, when they found out the shit was fake the entire time, that's time gone. They can't get that back. So as we say, use that time that you have to focus on yourself. And the right girl will come. She will say you have a plan and you're doing something in your life and you're working on yourself. It no matter if you don't see yourself. I saw one time in your video, you were talking about, what my guy the name? Witcher.
Who?
Witcher.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill. Yeah.
Him. My God.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, and they're not nerd. They're not nerdy black men. They're hot men that it's into
Fun
nerdy
No.
stuff.
Those guys have Those guys have always been nerds.
Everything you're
They're
a nerd, but
nerds.
They
took care of themselves.
Presentable to the opposite sex or same whatever to be attractive too. So if you're a nerd, if you're not talking to you, Flat, I'm not talking about other guy, whoever did watching this recording. However,
You mean the other guy, Deontay, or
no, I'm talking about the random nerd.
what's? Hold on, I'm butchering his name. What is his name, Flattop?
Daquan.
Daquan. Okay, cool. Because there's, I don't want to cut you, but Daquan is right about looking good. Because when you look at Heavenly Controller, he was jacked up when he first started. He was jacked. Like someone chopped that nigga in the face with a bat. But he fixed himself up. Now the girl said he looked good. He looked okay back then. But
Yeah, nothing wrong with him.
But-
We are a rare species.
Apparently.
But the point is, the Quan was making is that you got to make yourself look. You have to take care of yourself. Now, there's a thing when the Quan says he was never a nerd, and even I say I'm never a nerd. The truth of the matter is,
You were.
everybody is a nerd. No, because-
Everybody that
don't-
what a big
no,
interest.
I
in
don't think you
something.
understand what I mean. Okay, the dictionary definition of nerd, I don't agree with it.
What's new? Can you
I-
take it?
No, I don't. Oh, you want to do
Sure.
Give me a second. But I don't. The reason why I don't agree with the definition in the dictionary, I simply think a nerd is someone that's eccentrically or passionately taken to a particular topic, subject, matter, or something.
I see it in that.
Then everybody
Different
is
thing,
passionate
different
about something.
Then that means everyone's a nerd.
No,
No, not everybody is a nerd.
The
not
majority of the
not
people-
everybody has a vested interest in a specific niche or eccentric or passionate.
See
about
how you said
something.
niche, and what I'm saying is this.
also it's not about niche.
No,
It's a take-out niche.
yes, I don't think there's a niche.
Okay.
Okay, let's say here's an example, right? You're into BTS, it's not a niche. No, pop, K-pop is not a niche. Okay, hip hop is not a niche.
To us, it is.
Okay, hip hop isn't a niche. That's global, right? But there's so many people involved.
There's some people that are so into hip hop.
Yes, and they're hip hop nerds.
I agree with
See what
that.
I'm saying? So if you're passionate, I think what it's come down to is if you're eccentrically or passionately into a particular topic, not a niche, any topic okay, the movie Beekeeper with Jason Statham, right? He's into bees. My man takes it so seriously. He
There
himself.
was a Rick and Morty episode about
The
the girl's
beekeeper?
dad. No, the Rick and Morty man. What's his name? Jerry. just keeping bees.
Yes.
And the daughter friend didn't want to have sex with him.
Okay, well, all right, yeah, all right. So, but the point that's random. But the point is that's what I think it is. And when you look at it from that point of view, I'm not saying that point of view is fact. That's my opinion. When you look at it in that point of view, then everybody's a nerd. Then what it all comes down to is compatibilities of interests.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in dudes who are Michael Jordan fans, you know how many Michael Jordan nerds and geeks and idolized worshippers there are? Like literally they worship Jordan as a physical god.
The fuck?
Literally. They said he's Jesus in sneakers.
Yes, oh my God.
Well, Larry Bird said that. But he meant that metaphorically. But you basketball fans who are Michael Jordan fans, take that statement.
Oh no, basketball fans apparently are similar, if not worse, than K-pop fans.
Okay, actually they're worse.
So many people not here, but me feel
They're
like
worse than
I don't even know what K-pop fans we say them.
not.
Them are sneaking out the people them hotel.
Mhm.
Them are sneaking out people in hotel.
Yes.
They steal their jerseys and
So like things
sneakers.
like K-pop idols.
They steal their
K-pop fans.
sweat.
K-pop fans do that.
Shaq just said that Rodman. He said, you know what I don't like about Rodman? He's a fucking punk. This same motherfucker will come into training, eating fried rice and chicken, do a couple of laps, sweaty, don't even shower, go right to the club and have the baddest bitches all over him, sniffing this funk sweat from playing full court basketball with everyone. That you don't believe me? Look up Dennis Rodman versus Shaq on YouTube Shorts. Like literally, but like there's girls and guys that are into everything. The issue here is this: when you ultimately come down to it, the nerdy black men have never met nerdy black girls. You have met posers, cappers, frauds, scalawags. These chicks have always been fake. They're not about that. They're lames, they're fakes. They're not all, that same girl like, oh, Michael B. Jordan. You're the same girl who called me corny. But you're not corny no more. That bitch is a fraud.
That she could have just kept that
Yes,
same.
she could have just apologized.
Oh yeah, or apologize.
I was like,
But have a little pride. I mean, you're on the spot and it's
no,
like,
you're a grown ass person. I was in high school. I was a little chickenhead girl. And guess what? He would have said, yeah,
no,
that's true.
she had double down on it because she probably not feel like,
Yes.
why you bring this up right
Like a scalawag, like a fraud bitch. That's what she is, and that's why he stood on business and shitted on her. Yes. Close the door. Close the door for me. Yeah. She should have just simply said, yeah, I was in high school. I was a little ditzy ass girl. I bet you Michael would have said, because once she says that, what can Michael B. Jordan say other than be bitter? Anything he goes after that, after she said that, he'd be bitter. He would look bad because she was like, yeah, I was a little stupid ass schoolgirl back then, but I'm an adult now. He would have like,
But didn't she say you're not crying no more?
yes, but she wasn't owning up to what she did.
I don't, at that situation, it's your, social setting. It's literally just a reflex reaction. So maybe in hindsight, she thought, yeah, I should have reacted differently. But I think
No.
reflex
No.
action to just defend
No.
yourself in that moment.
See, there's an entire prologue before all that happened. She knew she was going to interview Michael B. Jordan. She knew what
Did she know he was gonna say that?
Well, she should have expected it because she
Why?
knew what
She probably just think he
knew.
move on from
She
that.
knew what she did. She should have kept that in her mind. Oh, that's unfortunate because then now she got caught blindsided. Stupid.
The bullying so hard.
Stupid.
She bullied him so hard to the point where he remembered it as an adult.
Exactly.
And
So that you know what that means? She's not being accountable. But
Yeah.
B. Jordan was good. Jordan was good about the situation. He was like, something. He didn't go hard on her. He just said, yeah. He didn't do her really dirty. Let's keep it real. He really didn't do it.
Because he would look very unattractive.
Yes. And all right, so there you go. So it's not about just the physical look on the outside. He knew he had to maintain his character. And that's the problem with nerdy black men today. Nerdy black men don't have character. When you have character, then as a nerdy black man, you will better yourself. You don't leave yourself at incel level. They don't. That's why I don't like nerds. Because they think being the Steve Urkel, they think that shit's
I
cool.
don't get that. Hold on. About the nerds, right? What should they do?
And let me put some respect on Steve Urkel's name. I don't mean that about Steve Urkel. I'm just talking about the look. But even Steve Urkel had some fucking integrity for himself.
And the banana.
The dirty guys who once was in the anime, right? I believe that good amount of anime that's out there that's about upgrading. What about the showing kind of anime?
Mm-hmm.
The shonen when they're in the dojo, they're upgrading, they're constantly working because this enemy about to beat their ass, so they have to keep working to upgrade themselves and their equipment. Why you're not taking that lesson and applying it to your life?
I probably think it meant
Upgrade yourself, my bro. As Mr. Earlier, look at yourself now, Mr. Nerdy Guy. Could be black, white, pink, or blue. Look on yourself right now, and then put yourself in opposite sex. Would you be attracted to you? Personality and appearance.
Some people do, you know.
Yeah.
But if they can, then
Some
that's
people need to
unfortunate.
tell somebody outside say that already.
So, yeah, you let me for
Flattop. Me look
Crap
like you're
family.
talking enough. So now we shut up so you can speak. Do you have another question, or did we address what you asked earlier?
There was one thing I wanted to address. Oh yeah. The first thing I want to address is what Triforce said about Kwame, right? That's one of the things. That's one of the things that I was pointing out in my video was how the Quan was so focused on, as Triforce was talking about earlier, being over the top, being exaggerating and all that. The Quan was so focused on entertaining the stream and trying to sun me, trying to make me look bad, trying to roast me and everything, that he didn't realize that me and both of our points weren't really so different. And at times he literally just straight up was saying nearly the same thing I was saying. So with the attractiveness, like having a controller, from what I heard, because like I said, I didn't in the video, as I said, I knew who having a controller was, but I wasn't really super familiar with his time, right? But from the people who were heavily controller fans from the jump, even as the dude with some short fro, monocule or whatever, glasses, from what I heard, he was still pulling, right? But the interesting caveat about that was it wasn't black girls that he was pulling. But the thing is, I don't disagree with the whole focus on yourself, improve on your looks and whatever and all that. I don't disagree. I never said in my video that, nah, you should just be a nerd, so just stay a nerd, don't focus on yourself, don't improve.
You can
Girls
stay a
just
nerd.
want you. So what were you saying?
I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt. I just wanted to say, yes, you can stay a nerd.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
but
indeed.
build
And
your
that's one thing-
character.
Yeah, that's one thing I pointed out towards the end of the video. That was one of the first things that got out of the way. Where I was saying whenever I made the distinction between attractive nerds, I'm once you hit a certain attractiveness threshold, you were no longer a nerd. You can excommunicate from the nerd. You can strip the nerd title. I wasn't saying that. That wasn't what I was saying. I was just making a distinction because, as I said in the video, the attractiveness is what makes all the difference, right? But with improving on yourself and on your looks, yeah, I don't disagree with that.
And character, because attractiveness
the
is not just your physical. Attractiveness is not just physical, it's also who you are and how you carry yourself and how confident you are. So you don't have to have six packs is what I'm saying. So let's not, just want to make it clear that you don't need to look like Michael B. Jordan. You can look like an average guy and you have a bum-ass personality and you're full of confidence or you have a great character and that is enough.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. That's what I'm saying. This isn't something I disagree with. Improving on yourself in all qualities, personality-wise, looks-wise, character-wise, expanding on your virtues and whatever. I don't disagree with that. But one thing that Quan did that I thought that somebody pointed out, which I realized it, but I didn't point it out myself in the video. The one thing that he did that was really funny is when he wanted to. Quan has a weird he has a weird fixation on seeing people, the people that he's talking to and roasting, seeing what they look like. And one of his biggest points of contention with my video was the fact that I wasn't on camera, right? But he was At one point, in him watching my first video, he was like hell bent on trying to find out what I look like. Then all he had
So
to do
he
was look
can
at my
roast you.
channel. And in my channel trailer, I'm right there. Like, I'm on camera and everything, right? So he sees the channel trailer. And he's like, okay. He's still roasting me, but like, and he said, oh, you don't look bad. And he was like, oh, well, okay, now this video kind of blurry or whatever. I got to see what you really look like. And he decides to scroll to a 2, now 3-year-old video. And he clicks on that. And the video that the channel trailer clearly showed improvement. At that time, like I was like, you know, I was in the gym working on my physical attributes. I used to weigh more than I weigh now. Back then, you know what I'm saying, I looked different physically. He sees that video and hones in on that. Like, oh, this is what he looks like. You wonder why you don't get chicks. And somebody in the comments pointed out, he was like, yeah, I don't know why the Quan started clowning you on that 2-year-old video when the first video that he saw of you clearly showed improvement.
I think he was invested at that time. Whatever the topic may have touched a nerve, right? And he just saw, like, you know something, fuck all this. He's gonna use you. Remember, you're content to him. You're on his stream. He's talking about you. He's gonna try to make this as best as he can to use you as an example to educate his fan base on what not to do. And you can't necessarily get upset at him because he doesn't know you. He really doesn't know you. All he knows is what you wrote, and he doesn't agree with certain things. It's like, I watched your video 3 times. If you look at all 3 of the streams that we had about, my views have changed the more I started to understand where you actually were coming from. And now that I have a full understanding or full comprehension of the situation, my entire view has changed completely. It's not even the same. It's completely different or whatever. In fact, I don't think neither one of you guys are wrong. I think both of you guys are right, which goes more towards your point because you're like, he's kind of agreeing with you without even realizing. But everything has something to do with context, the chronological order. 1, what happened in high school has nothing to do with your actual life right now. The chicks in high school are all bums, or they're all married off and become better. You can either go up or down. That's it. You can only go up or down. There's only 2 directions you can go, right? And they have no impact on your life. So to complain about what fake nerdy black girls were doing in high school literally is not a point. But if you're looking at nerdy black girls or nerdy girls as a whole and the fraud girls versus the real girls, you'll find out. This is where I don't want to diss the girl. There's a heavy chick in your video who made a godlike point. And she was like, the problem with you nerdy black guys is y'all be trying to go for the girls that comes pre-assembled as a Barbie baddie chick, rather than going with the normal girl or the girl who's not. She below mid, and nobody wants to work. And this is something my father taught me. And this is the problem with the guys. The guys want to copy what the popular guys have. All the popular guys come with the pre-made, it's like instant ramen noodles or macaroni and cheese. It's already made for you. The powder's already there. Add water, put it on the pot, boom, bam, got it. Nobody wants to put the work in, harvesting the wheat, getting that true Ukrainian grain black wheat, pasteurize that shit, get that real cheese from the... Nobody wants to do all of that. Everybody wants to just get their own shit. Nobody wants to build their chick into a baddie. My ex-wife and my current wife were all mid chicks. I built them into bad empresses, and I pride myself on that. When dudes look at that's your wife? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. You gotta say with your chest. Say with your chest, nigga. That's my wife, nigga.
Is that wow? That
yeah.
That
exactly. You gotta. But nobody wants. So we're in an age where we're in an age of bitch-made niggas. Niggas want what the next man had. How you gonna look in the next man's plate and want to eat the crumbs out of his plate? You have an age where dudes is talking about, I want to be a side nigga. What?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the same for the girls.
But when there are more girls due to society, more girls in society is kind of society is kind of
Yep.
society is kind of unfair because there are more of y'all and less men. Some of y'all will become side chicks. There's no choice. It depends on how your cards are played. But men don't have to be side chicks. Women circumstantially become side chicks, and it's not a lot of them. It's just the amount of number that offset. If there's 70% of women in the
So
world,
you're saying, realistically, if all the men and women in the world should actually couple up, nobody's gay.
there are going to be extra leftover
There's gonna be
women,
leftover women,
and
so
those are
who
going to be
would
side
have to
chicks. The concubines have existed since the dawn of
share? All
mankind.
things existed.
That's my point. But men becoming concubines? How? You have to be a bitch-made nigga to be a concubine. You got to be bitch-made.
Flattop, would you be someone's side nigga?
No, absolutely not.
Do you have a celebrity crush?
Do I have a celebrity crush?
Yeah, female.
Yeah. I do have a celebrity crush. I'll look at that. Yeah.
Do you mind saying the name?
Okay, I don't know if you. Okay, so my celebrity crush is Rachel True, right? I don't know if you guys have ever seen
The Google.
Is the actress?
Rachel True. Like it was Rachel True, like back in the day.
True,
Like
as in
her.
true and lie, true.
Yeah, true. Yes.
American
Oh,
actress.
this is lady. Young boy. Oh, this is lady.
He said back in the days
But he's.
But like, yeah,
You
it
know
was
how
Rachel
old he
back
is
in
back
the
in what days?
when she looked
So-
like that.
No, but
She
okay,
had
but
a-
how old was he when he was crushing on her?
Oh well, most of us
Probably younger.
when we were in
I'm
school.
trying to ask him right now in your current age, who's your celebrity? Is it still Rachel True?
Okay, watch this. You know why you can't say anything about him? What's that girl? What's that girl's married? Not Left Eye. Not Left Eye.
Chili?
Chili.
No, Flattop, is she still your celebrity crush now?
Yeah, yeah.
So
She is.
if Rachel True wanted you to be her side, yeah, would you do it?
Nah, I
That's
couldn't do that.
that's
I
Chili
got too
now.
much self-respect. I couldn't do it.
Okay.
This is
Not
Chili
that you
now.
would say
She's
yes.
cute.
Yeah, and she doesn't look too far off when she was younger.
How old is she?
She's like in her 50s.
What's
She
the
was
point
older
of
than
you
me.
bringing up Chili?
No, I'm saying because I had a crush on Chili back then,
Aww.
and I'm
Chili
looking at her
Flattop.
now. I'm like, oh shit, damn
Well,
shit.
Personally,
What's Sade?
I
Oh,
know
yeah.
someone who was in love with Sade, my stepdad.
I know a lot of dudes in love with Sade.
He
Yeah,
was
Sade's up
in
there too.
love with Sade. My mom didn't like that.
But
You know who's my somebody I know celebrity crush?
Who?
He mentioned it once. If he hears me, I don't know if he's on stream. I don't.
Urkel?
Dragon celebrity crush.
Who is it? He has a
He,
sub.
said, he says if he has to name somebody,
Yeah, who would it be?
Yeah.
Ashanti.
Okay.
Okay,
Maybe he may say that.
but she ain't all that. But,
She fine like one.
alright,
Something wrong with you.
alright.
Something wrong with you.
my
Like I
God.
think I was at a crush on Chili, but actually, I had. Notice I said the word HAD.
No,
I had a crush on her.
Right, and Ashanti then I know it's still big.
Ashanti look
But
the
you have
same
to
to me.
understand, I've walked the earth with Jesus, so I'm desensitized to all of this shit. A girl looking good is more like a, you go girl, and that's it. I can't. I
You go,
can't.
girl.
Yeah, I can't see when the way my father raised me, the man I am now. Actually, I was always like this because I lost my virginity to my first wife. The way I am now, the only way a woman can impress me is how she treats me as a human being in a companionship. So my everyday life living with her is what impresses me. How she gets dressed, I don't care. I'm smashing that every night. I know what it looks like. And it doesn't make me go, oh, she's whack and another girl's better. No, there's nothing to do. All the old men who's listening to this, they will know what I'm talking about. I forgot. You ever watch The Honeymooners?
No.
Okay, damn. It's like Married with Children. Al Bundy. He met Peg. She
Oh.
was hot. He knows Peg's hot. But he's married to Peg. And it's like, I don't give a shit. I'm like, that's my wife. He may see a good looking woman. Wow, she's hot. But if the woman comes onto him, he gets all shriveled up and stop and whatever. And then he goes home and he goes, I miss you, Peg. oh Al, with every bullet so far. Like, you see what I'm saying? He loves her, but it's a weird thing. When you get to a certain age, you'll realize it's like you love your mother with all your heart. You've gone through so many arguments with your mother, but then one day, Mommy, you want to go watch a movie? Yeah, you go watch a movie, man. You start thinking about the fond days with your mom. You're like, Mommy, I love you. That's like your wife. Not in that sense. Come on. But you
No, there's no sense. Just to say that is so.
well,
And then you talk about you're not used to your mom, you're not used to your wife.
no, I don't.
I'm
I'm
not talking about loving her in the
I'm
same
not
way you love your wife.
I'm not articulating it. It is a feeling that's very difficult to articulate. Because I don't know syntax English, it's very hard to articulate. But when you merge with somebody on this is some nerdy shit being said. That's why Vegeta does not like doing fusion dance with Goku. He becomes too intimately connected to Goku. He don't want to know that nigga like that.
Why partner?
Huh? What?
I'm sorry, I don't know if you're still here.
Why partner?
What?
This sounds like a moment for her. Goku and Vegeta merging.
When they fuse.
But no.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Not
That's
that fusing. Alright, stop it. We're talking
Why
about anime.
that?
We're talking about Dragon Ball. Everybody know what the fusion dance is. When they use the Potara earrings and they merge, alright?
Jamaican men would be like,
That's
nah,
it.
merge with no man.
But when they merge together, the reason why Vegeta doesn't like that is because it's intimate. He does not like. First of all, he hates it. He
Yeah,
really
but
hates
I'm
it.
merging, but I don't like her.
But that's the point I'm making. So, but when you love somebody and you merge with them, it's like you're them and them are you. Everything you do is always in the best interest of your mate because the person is an extension of you. You want
That's
good.
what it's supposed to be.
That's how it's supposed to be. This is what I'm saying. The age of man has changed. Where there are no more men. No, let me not say there are no more men. We are in an age of transgenders, homosexuals, heterosexual, and then extraterrestrials. And the extraterrestrials are taking over the world. I can deal with the transgenders. They may be confused, but you can work with them. You can deal with the homosexuals. We've gotten over the time. And we're like, you know something, you gay, but you cool, or whatever. The heterosexual people are normal. But these extraterrestrial ass niggas, there's no logic to them. I've seen some white guy, Jagan put it on his Evil Jagan podcast. When the vein was bursting through his head, I hate this bitch made this platform for us to come and play games. And these stupid bitchy bitches are coming on our platforms and they suck at Mario and then they're showing it to you. And I'm like, where was this
The
guy?
guy was like almost pouring out his soul on that. Like,
And I was like,
wow,
who shit in his cereal?
a girl,
Where is his father?
big titty bitch.
Who big titty bitch shit in the cereal? That has to be. And I'm like, why are these dudes like this? These are the same Naruto running ass, unshowered, breath stinking ass, little dick, no grass touching, no play having, and people confuse those guys with the normal nerds. And there is the problem. So it has to be a war. We have to separate ourselves from them niggas
Because they're,
over there.
that's why people look at it and say those are nerds.
Yes.
And
That's
everybody has
so
something
the
there.
Quan, the reason why the Quan feels that way, he's articulating it wrong, but I know what he feels.
I didn't watch his videos, so I don't know.
He wants to, like me, we don't like them niggas over there. We don't like those guys.
Oh, he's separating himself.
Yes, those are not nerds. They're extraterrestrials. People need to stop. It's like when y'all go, I can't deal with fuck boys. All men are shit. And we go, no. Them niggas is shit. Stop mixing them up with men. It's just like hoes. Hoes, women. Niggas, men. No. Hoes, niggas. Extraterrestrial men, and so forth. You don't mix them up. We don't fuck with the incels. We don't. These niggas listen to what did Jada said their Lord and Master was? Some guy who went into a school and murdered a bunch of girls because I forgot the guy's name. If Jaden was on, he would have told me the name. Some guy back in the day, bunch of girls used to go out with high school jocks, and he was an incel, and none of the girls paid him any attention, and he drove up to a school, parked in a car, made a YouTube video about how he's gonna teach all these girls a lesson, went to school, shot up, and killed all the girls.
For real?
Yes, it's a real story.
Congratulations, you fucked yourself on
Damn.
any chance, any pussy.
Well,
No, you're gonna
he's
get
dead.
a
He's
pretty
dead.
fucking.
No, he's dead.
How is he doing?
Him kill himself?
I don't know how. Oh my goodness, Roger something. What's his name?
You talking about Elliot Rodgers?
Yes, thank you.
Oh,
So that fuckboy. So niggas like him, he has an army of people that follow him. They believe in him. They literally think what he did was
was
the
good.
yes. Them niggas
The
over.
mental issue that.
Don't trust them niggas over there.
I know someone could
That's what them niggas over there. And we're not on the same team. I don't like them niggas. I don't want to understand them niggas. I don't want to be friends with them niggas. It's on sight. I see you. We matching you. We're not on the same team. There's only one way for them to ever be on the same team with us. They have to come out of that shit and better themselves. They stay in it, it's war on sight. 100 drums, big machines. That's it. We don't like those dudes. And Daquan and guys like me and a lot of dudes I grew up with, we don't like those guys. Those are the same guys who come next door. Those are the same Smash Brothers niggas that go to tournament and they do not wash their ass.
And them
Stinking ass niggas coming in your face. Hey, yo, you know how to use spots? I know how to wave dash. And their breath is in your face. And the first, as a man, I don't know how you girls go like this. Ew, we just want to go. That's what we want to do. We just want to bash him in their face. Like, nigga, you come to me with your snake ass. Get the fuck out of here. And that's why I said our first language is violence. And this is the way of man. And will always be the way of man. And because that's the only, they have not gotten their ass whooped enough in school to be a better person. I've gotten jumped in school. I've gotten jumped in the projects in the hood. I've helped fuck people up and beat up against bullies and all of that. So I grew up in Harlem. I grew up on the South Bronx. Shout out to Danny. So I know what the hood is like. We know what it is. But we all became better men.
Wave dash their ass to a shower.
See, that's another thing where I told somebody this
Oh god.
in another stream I was speaking on where I was telling them, I'm like, listen, like we know, like us nerdy dudes, we know that like you got the weirdo nerdy dudes, like you know the ones who, as they say, will quiz a girl on like how much she knows my anime, you know what I'm saying, kind of scare her away. And we know they exist. My problem with it is when we all get lumped together.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
I
my
see that.
problem. And that's why I was saying in the video, that's when the gaslighting starts. Like that's when the denial of experience starts.
I agree.
We all get lumped in together with the weird antisocial nerds, right? And that's one thing I really see, and that's one thing that was a major point of contention in my video when I was responding to the Quan and the people who were making those tweets. So I'm glad Trifler brought that up because that was also another one of the issues I had.
What his issue was, he did not know how to articulate that properly to you. So I saw that's where the disconnect was between you two. You realize that he's actually kind of saying the same shit, and you were trying to like, bro, you're saying the same shit I'm talking about. Like we're not on opposing and diametric ends or whatever the word that is. But that's the entire issue, and the problem here is, you know how many girls? So what the hell? You know how many girls? So I want to get in this topic before we end. American nerds, American nerdy black women versus Jamaican nerdy black women. Let's talk about that. Because Jamaican nerdy black women are top tier. American black women need to step their shit up. Or I would suggest niggas hit that passport. Real rap.
What do you think of passport girls, Flattop chicken?
I understand. I haven't seen much of the passport program, but I understand where they come from. That instead of staying where they feel like they get a bad deal, they rather just go somewhere else. So I mean, I get what they're saying.
Let me ask you a question. If you live in a city where the economy is poor, you can't get a job, and there's no government assistance, do you stay in the city or do you move to a better city?
You leave, move to a better city.
Okay, so I don't understand how anyone can have a problem with passport rules.
That's what I'm saying.
So if the chicks is trash, move.
But you know, the women, rebuttal to that is that they just want to go to these islands where the women, according to the American women I've seen online, say that these women in these third world countries are uneducated, and you go there thinking they're gonna be taking your dusty ass, cleaning up after you, and being your wives who you order around. And a lot of them are getting a wake-up call because when they go, they meet the same problem. Which is where I need to say, okay, if you do decide to say you're going to be a passport bro, don't leave the country to just look for girls who are the same as the girls in America. Because there are girls
In Jamaica, that's
that
like
are
American.
influenced by the American lifestyle and start to really let go of the culture that they are used to here to be like the city girls. Or I'm not, when I say the city girls, I'm really not trying to speak about the two duet group.
Not
It's
the
just
Afro
a
people.
generalized name for girls who try to act a certain way to be in a certain trend and aesthetic and a frame of mind of, and I understand the frame of mind of like niggas and shit. I don't know if saying the N-word is fine for you guys, but it normally comes from a place of hurt for women, as well as a lack of father figure as well in the home. So, like Trevor said earlier, the men, I agree with this statement, to be honest, that the men are supposed to be the leaders, and how the women are now are as a result of how the men are. So if men are being better leaders and setting better examples, the women can be better. So be one of the men that's gonna be, a difference, make a difference. I do hope we're not just talking and you're a decent guy and you turn out to be an even more decent guy over time, and you don't again get sucked into the sauce of America. You seem to have potential, but I don't know what your ultimate power up level is going to be in the end. But I hope you really don't get sidetracked. I mean, you can have some. I personally say it's okay to have some fun in your 20s. Especially for guys, you have a lot more time to have more fun because your prime doesn't really end at 35. You have more time to really be in your prime. For a woman, I do say have some fun, but when you're up in your 30s, you gotta be serious on what you want to do with your life. For guys, you have a lot more time. You can have fun up to even in your 30s. I would hope you figure it out sooner, but I won't judge you if you're still, testing out the waters, dating around, dating all types of girls. But I hope you get to that point of enlightenment and you can join the group of what we would consider men in society, because the number is seemingly low and it's sad. Because
It's not low. You outnumber us, and then the good men are taken, so that it makes the number even lower. It's just math.
Yes, it's kind of sad though. It's sad.
Imagine some good girl out there who wants your husband, but guess what? You're with him. No. You're missing the. Not like that. I'm trying to show, like, there's a girl out there who wants a good man like your husband.
I know, but he's definitely taken.
But that's my point. Imagine she comes by in the supermarket and she looks at it.
Too late.
There you go. It's already booked. That's the problem women have. That's why I said I'm glad I'm a dude, because no
That
crash,
been
no
happening.
crash.
That been
happens all
happening.
the time. But yeah, but
It's normal.
that's
Yeah.
normal. Yeah, there always been that curve like that.
Yeah, then you can.
But so you girls have it bad. That's why I said it's all up to the men.
I asked my husband if he wanted another wife, or if I entertain another wife. Again, this is what he says, which I think is kind of cap, but whatever. He says that's a second headache. So I'm like,
Oh
are
shit!
you saying that I am a headache? He said,
Second.
all
This is
women are
wonderful.
crazy. It's just different levels
God
of crazy.
damn.
I'm like, no, hold on.
No. So
No.
I'm gonna tell you what he means by that. No man The headache has nothing to do with you as a person. As a man, we are built to provide. When we love something, children, wife, family, we go hard. We in the paint. We back against the rim. We dunking on niggas. That's what it is. So we're going to put that extra effort. To get another wife is to like, multiple wives only belong to kings. Kings and emperors are the only ones who can do it because they have enough money to offset the provision, which is what creates the headache.
I don't think he was talking about not being able
No,
to
he's
care.
being.
I think he's talking about.
No. You're taking it
Not
that
me.
way. No, you're taking it that way. He doesn't think that way. And I'm gonna tell you why. As a man, at the end of the day, when we finish working and we're done with work, I'm a man. When I'm done with my work and I'm tired, I love to cuddle with my wife. I need a pair of titties in my face talking to me about nonsense because I'm away from the pressure of life. She is the home. A man builds a house. A woman makes it the home. When the house burns down, the house is then, it's like an orb. It just, you play Breath of the Wild or what's the name of that fucking game? Tears of the Kingdom. When you get the orb, it goes, you get it and Link's holding it like this and he puts it inside himself. The home goes into the woman. That's her power. A man can never build a home. He can only build a house. Well, a man can never make a home. He can only build a house. That's what we're good for. Building. We build shit, we provide for shit, and we kill shit, and we fuck shit. That's it. That's what we are. That's who we are. We've always been that way. That's how God made us. We're going to be that way till the day we die. When we find a woman who understands that about us, her job is to come and say, you savage ass, monster ass nigga, come here. Let me sue you down. Yo, you can't sue me. I'm a demon. Rah! And then she goes, I got you. That's why I said Bulma is the greatest female anime character of all time. Because Vegeta is a planet genociding sociopath, former enslaved, watched his entire race dwindle down to a handful, and Bulma gave him Japanese earth pussy and made that and domesticated this nigga. This nigga went and set 2 fingers on the planet and wiped out an entire species. He didn't care. He was just a demon. And she came in and was like, you know what the problem is with you? You never had the real good Nook Nook. I got you. Get away from me, woman. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. Oh, no.
That's what happened, or you're acting this out.
No, I'm not gonna. But that's what happens. That's what happens to men. That's what happens to men. That's why women think. When a lot of women go, I like a bad guy because they think their pussy can domesticate the nigga. And it's like that's anime. That doesn't happen in real life. You have to find a good guy. A bad nigga. Well, okay. Let me just say it will never happen. It does happen.
The chances of it happening.
But the chances of it happening, yeah. Why would you want to take a risk and then I'm going to turn him into this man. Then he breeds you and then leaves you. Oops. And so is it worth it? No. But like the age of man has changed and you girls have the shit end of the stick. God damn y'all fuck. Thank God I got to dip in 2 balls. Holy fuck.
I swear.
I know y'all want to be men. Well, actually not now.
Actually, I still would.
You still would want to be a man?
Yes. All I would have to do is make sure I have my head on my shoulders. As me said to I would follow my own advice. I would still be into video games. I would still be into books. But man, I'm gonna hit the gym. I look nice. And I won't even have to be all that up in a woman because I know just being myself would attract a lot of women. I do it now. And I'm a girl.
Too much things when it comes
So,
to women. Want just drag on a shirt and a pants.
Shirt and a pants can walk outside topless while going dude. And you're just there. Work
pressure.
and die.
The only thing is there's the pressure.
Oh,
to be
It's
so-
simple.
Somebody said they want to drink your Cambodian breast milk.
What is Cambodian breast milk?
Breast milk from Cambodia.
They're looking at your boobs. And this is what I'm talking about. These niggas. Them niggas over there. Them niggas over there. They want to drink. I want to drink some of that Cambodian breast milk and get a milk mustache So I like more mature. Paul
So I
Mitchell.
look more mature.
His name is called Paul Mitchell, and he's from Trovo. Paul Mitchell, go kill yourself.
Man, I've one of them. Man needs some extra milk in my life as well.
Again, we keep putting up Flattop. I'm so sorry,
Flattop,
and we
you were
have
saying.
like it's 12 o'clock.
He come here.
Yeah, he's downstairs.
One my father. Alright, come.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry. 10 more minutes with him on you, and then
No, I'm not yet.
Yeah.
But I do work.
He's waiting.
Within 3 minutes, I'm at one.
oh, tell him you
He's happy up.
Okay.
Really slow.
Okay.
why you got to come on time? Why people always want to be on time?
Because man's supposed to be on time is what.
9 more minutes.
But
Okay, I apologize. What did you? I mean, would you want to continue after I leave, or?
No, we're going to continue after because
Okay.
there's another part I want to touch on. Well, but yeah, one more question.
We have 9 minutes.
so yeah, you were saying Mr. Chicken. Oh Jesus Christ,
You were talking about Daquan before, but I try first to address it.
No, the Daquan situation, he doesn't have a problem with Daquan. Correct me if I'm wrong. His issue is that Daquan was actually agreeing with him and didn't even know he was agreeing with him. But Daquan, because he has to entertain his fans, he articulated his points poorly, in my opinion. I'm not going to sit there and say he did it wrong. He expressed it how he expressed it, but it was not well received by myself or Flattop. We didn't get all his points. I got more of his points than he means. I know what he means by these extraterrestrial ass niggas. I don't like them. I know exactly what he means. A lot of us grew up in school. You had the little geeky nerds, the snorting Urkel looking. Anyway, the Urkel looking dudes. Then you have the normal nerds.
That's it.
And the comments on Daquan's video is definitely
For the Morgans.
against. He said he's literally proving Flattop's point.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, but that's because Daquan just expressed it wrong though. The points the points Daquan wanted to express, he did not compartmentalize the issue. He didn't take the points and separate them. He lumped them up, which is Flattop's part. That's Flattop's entire point. He's like, he does not like the fact that people are lumping the entire situation in one and then disregarding the experience, like it never happened. Like he's just some one-off nigga just making shit up because he's trying to get views. That's Flattop's point of view. Am I correct on that, Flattop?
Yeah, that's my point of view. That people were just lumping everything together, making stuff up, gas, like all of that. That was my main point of contention.
And someone said Daquan really sat for 3 hours, missed the point again, and somehow managed to double down on missing the first time. Shit's crazy, man. All the comments are roasting him.
Yes,
Yeah.
but at the same time, some of the points that Quan was making, which counters his points about, like, when he the Flattop Chicken point was, he was making a point that you have nerdy black men, and then you have good-looking guys that are into nerdy things. I disagree with that. They're just nerdy
They're
men.
nerds. But
Period.
one take care of themselves.
One take care of themselves and the other does not. And the one that takes care of himself does not fuck with the niggas over there that don't take care of themselves. So, and the Quan does not want to be lumped in with them niggas over there. So, because he got upset and he got hyper and whatever, and that happens to all of us. Even in my first 2 podcasts, I was getting the same way. I was getting hyper about it. Because you're on YouTube, it's a difference when you're having an actual conversation with the person. So you see how we're having a
And we're
conversation.
talking to the camera and a bunch of people in the chat.
Because you're more prone to want to entertain the audience than focus on the context of the discussion. That's why I'm like, then it would just be better off if we just get Flattop Chicken and we talk to him. Then we would see our points would be conveyed better. We'd understand. You'd feel the context, the back and forth. But when you're just talking to a screen, nobody wants to see you sit there articulate on some Norman Chomsky shit. Nobody wants to, except for old men like me. We're the one who will sit there and watch this old ass dying man sit there and say, when the Russians kind of put their things together.
Biden, yeah,
No. Wow!
Sir,
That's
Like,
That's crazy.
Can they just
Somebody's
retire
gonna-
Biden, please?
Somebody's gonna clip that.
I am
That's
not
wrong.
American,
No.
but yeah, retire. It's an old grandpa that need to
But
go
it's
to
true.
sleep. It
But it's
need for him tired. The man tired.
literally,
God damn.
someone made an edit though with him, but it's fine.
The man a shake hard, but I did it.
Oh my goodness, that's so sad. though.
No, I don't. I'm not mad at Biden. I'm mad at the deep state.
I'm mad at who controlling Biden.
Yes, that's the problem. It's not him. They know that Biden's trapped. His son is into some shit with Ukraine or whatever. Biden doesn't do what they say. They allow him and his son will go to prison. Biden has no choice.
It's-
I'm telling you right now. But
I feel sorry for him, honestly.
neither they don't have no choice. He has to do it. But fortunately, Trump will win. It's not because I'm a Trump fan or anything. Trump will win because Biden is back to a wall, and he's backing Israel, and the whole world is against
I
Israel.
hope they vote for whoever else, or who is Trump running
That's
with
it.
Biden.
It's Trump versus
and-
Biden.
Vote
Biden
for
lost.
Trump and just give a feel sorry for the man. That's just
They're gonna get Trump's gonna get in. They got it. Then after he gets in, he's gonna go up against the deep state, fix the world. Then they're gonna kill him like the Simpsons, and then destiny will be manifested.
So about nerdy black men, not politics.
Last question.
You guys will have to continue without me though because my ride is here. So it was great talking to you. You seem cool. Just keep your head strong.
All right.
I'd love to see that flat top in person or on a picture. Do you actually still have the flat top?
No, I don't have the flat top anymore. I went back to my afro.
Afro chicken.
Or you have an actual afro?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see that. Send a picture.
Your flat top. Question: do you have a job?
Ice
Yes.
cream.
Did you take your vacation days?
My vacation days?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Okay. I'm gonna propose something for those who listen. Daquan and you should come to Jamaica, and we should do an entire campaign on comparing Jamaican nerdy black girls to American nerdy black girls. Start some shit.
It's weird.
I mean, I can run it by him. I can see what
I
I
bet
see what he has to say about that.
hopefully y'all can come down for Jamaica. Jamaica has an anime convention in July 27th through the 28th, Friday and Saturday and a Sunday. It's the largest anime convention in the Caribbean. Whatever. It's not the Caribbean, Jamaica for sure.
In Jamaica.
Yeah. And you're gonna see all the nerdy black girls in anime, gaming, cosplay, pop culture, singing, dancing, and they got multiple talents. And I'm telling you right now, when you see these girls, you're going to question not all American black nerdy girls, but you're going to really put to question some of these fraudulent ass scalawag black nerdy girls. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm so sorry if we or Triforce has hijacked this entire podcast because we veered off on several topics.
No, we did, but it's to me, it's kind of funny because when I first saw your comment on my video where you said there's this guy named Triforce and so you react to your video, it's like when I first saw that, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, I know we're not talking about the Triforce, right? Because when I was like, are you talking about the Triforce? You said Nintendo guy. And I'm like, I don't know Triforce as the Nintendo guy, right? I know my first and lasting impression with Triforce is when he did the stream with Etika, right? And Triforce himself, he eviscerated people shall not be named, right? And like that's the impression of Triforce I got, right? So when I saw that you said the Triforce would be doing my video and doing a respectful commentary on it, I'm like, yo, am I about to get eviscerated right now? I just started popping on YouTube. I just got here. I can't, like, y'all can't get me out here this quick, right? But it's still funny because he's just as like eccentric and all of that as he was in that stream, but like it's still cool. It's still so like yeah. When we veered off topic, yeah, it was funny.
This entire topic and more it's I wouldn't say foreign, but it is because I was very sheltered, so all I had was my books. I didn't have much video games unless when I was growing up 6. The gap between 8 to 20 was no games. Well, 8 to like 18. So that yeah, no games. No, I didn't have any idea of these type of issues or anything like that. It's just coming into the anime community, pop culture on a whole. I'm getting put on to these topics, and I'm now knowing that there's shit happening out here like that. So, yeah, all of these discussions are pretty much learning experiences for me. So, if I sound like I'm lost on a few things, that most likely means I am. So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, but that's part of that's the joy of like a conversation. It's like, exchanging points back and forth and getting and seeing different points of view. Like that's why I was so receptive to do this. I'm like, I think it's cool so that we actually discuss this topic instead of like in the fun stage, just making response videos to each other. Because like there's only so much you can convey through a response video. But yeah, I think this is cool. It's like a learning experience. It's interesting conversations happening. I do like this.
Wait a minute, we're not done yet. We got a whole hour left. that was halftime.
Oh, Triforce, no, I gotta ask you. Hear it? Did you hear what I was telling Niall about whenever she first commented on my video? And I was like, talking about Triforce, like Mr. Eviscerator himself.
Oh, what? Nah,
Were you here for that?
no, I wasn't here for that. I actually don't like that. I legitimately don't like that. Believe it or
I
not.
rewatched that stream a couple times, and I'm like, damn,
You have no idea.
I hate to be that guy.
Yo, I'm telling you, like occasionally, like it'll be like months, and I'm like, I just start thinking about it. I'm like, nah, I gotta go back to the show.
I don't like that video. I don't like that video only for, and it's kind of funny. If you notice in that entire video, I didn't curse. And the reason why I didn't like that video is because the video is a setup. Let me explain what I mean by the video being a setup. Normally, I have a lot of enemies and people who attack me and all this other stuff. These people who attack me, as long as they don't hurt family or friends, their attacks bounce off of me. I'm almost 50. So people saying dumb shit about me doesn't affect me like I was when I was younger. Well, I was like 30 something then. But I'm almost 50 now. But after a certain point in time, those things never bothered me. It never did. It's never part of my psyche or anything like that. I don't like when somebody tries to,
Yeah.
what's the word for this? They try to use your friends, like hurt your friends to get to you because they can't hurt you.
Yeah.
I don't like that. And that's the only reason why I went off on the one that shall not be named. It's just because of that. And I knew that Edica's audience had some Joy-Con demons in them. A lot of them. And I didn't want to, what's the word for this? I didn't want to incite them. Because that's what they love to do. And one of the reasons why Edica has passed is because of the influence from the wrong audience. Not all of his audience. There's a bunch of Joy-Con boys in there. But no one can sit here and tell me that Edica did not have Joy-Con demons in there. Everybody got demons.
Yeah, most definitely.
It definitely has demons. And nobody can tell me nothing. I've seen some of the things, during that little brief 2 to 3 weeks I lived with him, the shit he told me, which I found funny. I'm like, I don't even know him like that. So why? Which is how come we became cool friends. I don't want to say close. I think that's like that would be exaggerated. I didn't know him long enough to be close friends, but we became real cool friends in that short period of time because there's a lot of things. there's a lot of things that we connected with and spoke about that has everything to do with the real world. And when we started talking about the social things in the world, black people in the industry, our stance in society, he was like, this is the shit I like talking about. And I want to talk about shit like this, but I can't talk about shit on my stream. Because nobody's going to want to watch. Everybody wants me to fucking shuck and jive and be a fucking coon and make loud noises and jumping in the bed and animate titties and all this other. And I'm like, yeah, that is a problem to be in. And he's like, but that's what they want. And that's the only thing that they want to support. I'm like, sometimes I try to get into some deep topics. And then a few of the Joy-Con boys be like, yeah, Erica, but then you look at the counter and watch the numbers disappear. Because he's talking about real shit. And it just puts
Read that comment right there. It's in caps.
what?
It's in caps.
Oh yeah, see, like if you go on Trovo, there's a guy who literally wrote in captions, "Grape her, boys." Like really, you
I
just
tried a grape thread.
yeah. So
Yeah.
and then them dudes. These are the demons. These are them niggas over there. This is what I'm
They
talking
said
about.
to stop pointing over YouTube, not doing shit like that. To stop pointing at them.
I'm pointing at the motherfucking internet. Them niggas over there. They don't have to be the YouTube people specifically. But the point is that
Alright, guys.
these guys, they need to be fought. It's the reason why. Let me make a race issue here. These problems that black women suffer from this shit off the internet because they are a minority in the content creation entertainment space. It's very difficult for them to thrive because the type of guys that are on the internet make it difficult. White girls have the same problems. These same guys coming in there talk about rape her and all this other shit. And black white girls get that.
They gonna find
They get
me.
that. But guess what? This is the difference between white and Asian girls. They have their men. Their men come and back them up. You know what the problem with black women? Their men don't back them up.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean no man doesn't back them up. That's not what I'm saying. Not enough good black men fight off the demons. Black women are attacked constantly. And by us, they're attacked by white men, Asian men, Hispanic men, shit, black men. So they're getting attacked on all four fronts. And every now and then, a handful of good black men come and defend them. That's why when you look at black content creators, right? How many huge, powerful black female content creators are there? If you say, okay, how many powerful white black Pokemon comes up? What's the name? Sniper Wolf was one. It was one. But what's the name? What's her name? Amaranth. There are names. You can come up with top 5. When you think black girl, you can't think of one. And then I don't want to hear a 10,000 viewer black girl or 100,000. I'm talking about where is the black Amaranth? Where is the black Pokemon? Where are they? We're in the content creation scene. Are these girls?
Is that us?
Is that?
Flattop, you have something rubbing on the mic or something? Hello? You have something rubbing on your mic or something close to your mic?
Okay.
Well, it stopped.
Yeah, it finished now.
Okay, how's that now? So that
No, it's
No,
gone.
it's gone.
okay.
So, and this is one of the issues. So everything links because there is not enough support. I'm going to choose my words. I'm going to try to not be hype and passionate and eccentric. I'm going to choose my words carefully so everyone can understand where I'm coming from. Nerdy black women. So I know you, like I say, I want to speak about nerdy women in general. I just want to focus on our women, like you said, because those are the only women you've been around. Like you, I'm only around black women. Because I choose to be around black women. I'd have to go out of the country or go somewhere to be around white women or Asian women or Hispanic women or whatever the case may be. But I choose to be around black women. And I've entered the world of the black female content creator, nerd, or whatever you want to call them. I've seen what they have to go through. And men are shit. We are really some fucking assholes. This is, and I'm not saying this to cap. We are some dog shit ass niggas. Not like me and you are the good guys. I'm talking about the gender, the species of men. Naturally, niggas are demons. Dudes are just volatile demons. Straight demon time. Like, I think God stopped making men. Everything that's coming out now is just straight demons.
Man, stop keep.
Yeah. And the age of man is over on some J.R.R. Tolkien shit, Lord of the Rings. The age of man has ended. We're on some the Eye of Saruman, the demons from the Lord of the Rings. Niggas have taken over. They run everything. These men, and there's not enough good men fighting. These same dudes, here's where the advertising part.
Uh-oh. Is it bad?
Uh-oh. Hang on.
YouTube, I'm not ignoring any of you guys. I see all of your comments. I'm just in a podcast right now, so I am not able to reply to everybody. But I do hope y'all are enjoying the podcast. Y'all know I don't really stream on Saturdays unless there's something happening. This is the something happening. So I hope you guys enjoy the discussions and stuff like that.
I'm going to copy paste this entire Trovo chat.
Kai went to the YouTube chat and went to the Trovo chat, and she was low-key surprised. Now I see why he be saying what he's saying. The YouTube chat is pure bliss. The Trovo chat is full of hooligans.
Straight demons. They're just demons.
They won't find me and grate me.
And you think they're bad? Twitch is worse. Twitch is worse. Straight demons. I know what I say. A lot of girls think the girls be capping. They're not capping, bro. They don't cap. Well, they do cap, but in the scenario like how men treat like women in gaming and in anime, nah, bro. Straight exploitation. Because the men have all the power. Then when the men don't get the chicks that they want, they start complaining like little bitches. And people go, oh, come on, that's not, yo, man, like, I'm not gonna lie for anybody, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. These dudes is just demons at the end of the day. And the only way to stop these demons is for the good men to rise up and help. Make shit better. Stop feeding these content. What? Stop feeding the content to other people who are, I don't want to say are undeserving, but don't need it. Versus the girls that do. Oh, Rouge and Jaka went in there. Saw? I don't know why y'all went to the Trovo chat.
Go at your own risk.
That was just crazy. One guy says RDR is live. Rats on. Leave. He's jerking off. That's crazy. Dude,
What?
Yeah.
Oh, what does it even mean? What does it even mean?
Obama phone is like show your front. What? This is crazy.
What the fuck? Basically, the Trovo basically competing with Twitch for cesspool status.
Yeah, along with Kick. Kick is no different.
I saw porn on.
They're all the same community. They're all the same community.
Okay, no, the mic issue should be fixed. I'm not really sure what it is, but I'm working on getting the mic anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, it's good for now. But what I was saying was that the women, there's not enough help for women in the space, and nobody is gonna help our women. Nobody. Only people that's gonna help our women is us. That's it. Ain't nobody coming to help them, bro. Everybody, the majority of the guys that come in try to exploit them. Yo, man, I've been in every single Valkyrie DM. Every dude that hits them up. Can I get to know you? You need any help? I can send you money. Once they send money, what's up with me and you? Wait, how did supporting what we trying to do turn into what's up with me and you? It's like, are you trying to prostitute me? No, I'm not saying, but I'm like, I like what you're doing and I want to support. No thanks. Either I'm not into them, I'm married, or no thanks. Then the support stops. And I'm not saying that doesn't happen to white girls. I'm not saying that doesn't happen to Asian girls. I'm not saying that doesn't happen to any other girls. But they still have a large fan base, positive fan base, strong enough that they don't need to deal with any of these demons. They don't need anything from the demons. But our black women, they barely, I've been in so many black girl streams, they got nothing, bro. 4 or 5 people in there, whatever the case may be, they either work in a job, have a secret boyfriend or husband in the background that they don't allow on the stream that's actually footing all of the bill and everything, and then the guys are online just enjoying it like it's nothing. Talking about they love their content and whatever, but they're only gonna support if they can get some cheeks in return. This changes women's, and not just black women, women, period's entire demeanor towards men. Because they're like, this system is rigged, it's set up. So if niggas are gonna act like this, fuck that. Now, OnlyFans, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, pay me. Everything now comes down to F you, pay me. F you, pay me. Then the guys start, why are you acting like that? What do you mean why they're acting like that? It's a reaction. They didn't start out that way. They're reacting to how we behave and how we treat them. It's a reaction. If dudes ever wonder the baddest chicks on Twitch and YouTube and all of it, like how they married, and when you look at who they married, it's some random average dude. It's not no bad nigga, it's a random average. Who's this guy? I've been with him for 10 years. How? When I met him, he just helped me like a friend. And when I was going through it, and I saw who my friends were, who was there to support me, blah, 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 blah. And no matter what the timing was, he was always there. And the women marry those dudes. Those dudes get married. And you'll never know who those dudes are. You'll never know who those dudes are. It's the same thing with the Valkyries. I try to put all my girls on to like men. And some of them, they meet them, they're friends. Some of them are dating them. Some of them marry them. Dudes think I'm running a prostitution ring and I'm trying to sell off my girls. No, I'm trying to protect my girls from the demons. Because that's all they want to do. That's all they want to do. I'm trying to get black content creators. You said something?
Mr. Chicken?
It's Flattop.
No, I didn't say anything.
Why you gotta call him Mr. Chicken?
Flat Top Chicken! Mr. Chicken! Do you know the last name? What is the first name? Flat Top Chicken! Mr. Chicken! That's it, though.
Although that makes sense, just call him Flattop. Like, Mr. Chicken. What the
Mr.
fuck?
Chicken.
So,
Yeah. I've heard a lot of variations of my name.
I think you should put into question what makes a. Here's a question for you. I want to hear your full take on it because we've been pretty much talking the whole time. What is a nerdy black girl to you?
For me, I would say it's the same. It's the same definition I gave earlier, but just directed. It's just to just a woman into certain niche hobbies and interests and stuff. Very knowledgeable, very enthusiastic about it. It's the same thing.
All right. Next question. What was the last anime convention you went to or game convention?
I haven't been to an anime yet, but now I don't know if this counts, right? But I play fighting games like competitively, so
It counts.
it counts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the last one I went to was Frosty Fawson's back in February.
This year?
Yeah, this year.
It counts. You're in my stomping grounds, huh? The sad fighting game community. Oh Jesus, I hate those guys. I spent 20 years of my life with those dudes. Ugh. They're like bad.
Yeah, most of them didn't miss.
They're like bad children that grew up that you have to take. You have to claim them because you can't leave your kids out in the street. But yeah, and then the next generation's even worse. Thank God they're not. Like I prefer my past generation guys. I'm damn sure not claiming these new niggas. These new guys are something else. I don't know what they're about, but I'm good. And they probably don't even like my ass neither, and I'm fine with that. I'm definitely fine with that. They don't like. But when you go to the fighting game community and you go to Frosty Frosters, how many black female gamers did you see them?
I didn't see a lot. It was
Ballpark figure number.
ballpark figure. It might be in like the low double digits, like
15.
yeah, like 15, maybe 20.
Bro, Anime Confest does video games and anime here in Jamaica. 5,700 people were at last year's convention. Jamaica's 70% women. And so was the convention. The problem is, you
I
guys
saw
need,
some very nice cosplays last year. The girls came out last year. The girls are out. Very much out.
you guys need to widen your
Alright.
you guys need to broaden your horizons actually. I believe that if you guys come to Jamaica, and I say this because I'm trying to help not put Jamaica on the map, but because I don't want to say that Jamaica's already on the map. It doesn't need me to put it on the map. But I'm trying to help. I don't want to say globalize. I'm trying to help create a bridge, an international bridge between Jamaica and the U.S. to help it grow, and that's the only way we're going to get the island to grow. We're not going to be able to get the island to grow no other way, so that's what we're trying to do. And we need help. People tell me, hey, why don't the Valkyries collaborate with people, other YouTubers and stuff like that? But nobody wants to collaborate with the Valkyries. That's what I'm talking about, the extraterrestrials. They don't want to collaborate with the Valkyries because they think the Valkyries are OnlyFans girls. And so here's my question to you. What's your impression of the Valkyries based on the little you know so far?
It's a good impression of them. Like from what from what little I've seen of them, they left a good impression of them. They just seem very passionate about what they are, what they do, whether that be cosplaying, gaming, and stuff like that. Like I know whenever I was looking at one of the podcasts you guys did, and I was just like, I got curious, and I started perusing through the Valkyrie YouTube channel, and I like what they do. So they seem very passionate about what they do.
All right. Question. When you went to the channel, what playlist caught your eye?
I don't think it was a particular playlist, but there was a video that I forget what it was called.
You started?
But it was like somebody say that again.
No, finish what you're saying. I'm sorry, I didn't mean nothing to interrupt.
Pretty fine. It was like a magazine that somebody had came out with, and
Okay. Yeah, I know.
the Valkyries were featured in it. It was going around like interviewing people. Mm-hmm. That was one of the things that caught my eye.
Okay. You know when people go to the Valkyries channel, they think it's an OnlyFans? Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, okay. So, me personally, one, they're black. I'm just calling race on it. Straight up. Real talk. Just calling it race. Like, I'm just gonna call it as I see that shit. It's because they're black, and, okay, so, I don't know if you're watching, her channel right now. But there's these what we call fan service videos that they have running on the side of the stream, and they're in bathing suits. Now, let's look at this with some form of logic, right? They're wearing bathing suits at the pool, the river, the beach, and other bodies of water, because that's where you would wear a bathing suit, right?
Yes, it's true. You wear a bathing suit around bodies of water, yes.
Okay, so now, dudes will ask the girls, and I've seen them act, they literally write it in the chat, why do you girls wear bathing suits and dancing around, showing off your body? Do you do OnlyFans? Like, if you go to the channel right now, they're live streaming right now, and you'll see it's a side promotion, and there's context to the entire thing. So, there's a bathing suit company in Jamaica called 876, the #1 bathing suit company in entire island, right? And a couple of the Valkyries do collaborative modeling for them, meaning they have an agreement with the bathing suit company. They get bathing suits from them, they promote them, and they get compensated by the bathing suit company, right? By creating shorts and contents that constantly promote the bathing suits and how sexy they look in them. At the end of each video, it shows the branding of the girls, right? They have a lifestyle called Forever Summer, because Jamaica, there's only one season in Jamaica, summer. Jamaica doesn't have a spring, it doesn't have a fall, it doesn't have a winter. No cap. It's summer. There's a summer 1, 2, 3, and then the one we call Escanor. That's summer. So that's when the sun is at its highest. It's like 102, 103. Death. Between July and September. It's just death. So these girls are always in summertime, and they promote their bathing suits. They go out to the beach. They bring in their Nintendo Switch there. They do active gaming, all that other stuff. So they got a whole lifestyle that they do behind it. This is explained in the video. That you can literally see it, right? It's explained when people ask them, why are you in bikinis at a beach? Which, like, what the fuck? I don't like what are they supposed to wear at the beach? I'm confused. But they'll ask that stupid ass question anyway. I don't know why. But the thing here is, nobody, for whatever reason, because they're girls, no, people just take advantage of them and try to make them out to be like sluts because they're black. Then when they go on Twitch and they see girls literally just laying down in lingerie. Now
there's two parts to that, you know, because you have the foreigners who come on the streams and they see the videos, and they're from the Twitch chats, and they see what these girls do in the Twitch chats, from the ASMR streams to the I don't know, those kind of streamers, and then they have something to say about the Valkyries, about what we do in our designated place, designated clothing. What I find funny is the next thing is that same disgust and hate comes from our own dudes that live out here, and they know how hot it gets. They know what Jamaica's culture is, which is skin out me pum pum, and you know, it's a very open, it's a dancehall culture. We're used to being open, you know what I mean? It's just normal, especially in our music and in our art and stuff like that. So, and what happens at Jamaican parties, and there's carnival, there is a few designated areas to go on bad, you know, as we call it, you go on bad. Now, when they see the Valkyries now, and we're modeling for the respective businesses, doing stuff on the beach in a controlled environment, they don't see the girls and a bag of man around them, a bag of random dudes around them doing whatsoever. it's controlled and it's on video, so you can see what we're doing. What we don't record, we stream, so you see everything that the Valkyries do. So they see that now. They see that now and be like, oh, it's OnlyFans. But I'm like, we're on the beach. I know that, and I'm talking to my own Jamaican people. There's music playing on the beach. There's bathing suits on the beach. Women are dancing on the beach.
That's what people do
What?
on the beach.
The only difference is we do it backed by businesses, and we bring games to the beach, and it's recorded so you can see it. In fact, if the Valkyries ever went fully dancehall, it'll be real funny. I don't think we would get any hate for it, because it's in the culture that we all grew up on. So the fact that we have to taper it because we still have to answer to the various brands that we work with, and it's a, what do you call it? It's not so out there, but still very sexy and very tasteful type of content. OnlyFans. Huh? But if we went to Pasa Pasa, or Wet Wednesdays, or Chug It, or Carnival, and we did, when in Rome, do what the Romans do, what would that expression be? So I just find it really wild. It's one thing if the foreigners have something to say, because they may not be as accustomed to Jamaican culture and what we do. The fact that we can wear shorts and a crop top in public and it's hot as hell, and maybe it's like 1 degree where these people are, so it's cold as shit. So the idea of wearing a sports bra and some shorts outside, it's foreign to them. They would never do that. So
They do in Miami and California, and nobody says anything. But
when they see us now and it's in our culture, especially when I'm doing bed lounge gaming now. Bed lounge gaming is when I bring the games to my bed. You know, I'm playing game, the game is right there, I'm interacting with people, and as the name suggests, bed lounge, which means you wear, as a matter of fact, I go to sleep naked. I cannot go on a stream naked on bed lounge gaming. So
every girl,
I have to wear something that is still giving the term bed lounge, but it's still terms of service friendly. So that is what. But when they see me in this now, oh, why are you dressed like that on the bed in your bedroom? It's just wild. So it's weird, because what if we weren't fully in?
I think it's a race thing. That's my opinion. Because I've gone to Twitch and I've seen what some of these girls are wearing, sleeping. They wear lingerie and nobody questions it. And they have OnlyFans in the descriptions. The Valkyries don't have OnlyFans. And nobody says anything to it. The Valkyries had their Twitch page banned 6 times. They were banned. The final 6th ban was just Thursday. And you know what they got banned for? Talking about the school tour that they just came from. They were streaming about an update on a school tour, how they use math games on a Nintendo Switch to teach students at a college, because they're doing a big school tour nationwide or whatever the case may be. They felt that, first of all, there was no one in the Twitch room. There's only one person in the room, and that was me. I was just in the room watching. And all of a sudden, it just said this channel is no longer active. I said, wait, what the fuck? How? The hell? I said, what's going on? Then I looked, email, channel's been removed. So I said, removed for what? So you see what she's wearing right now? Inappropriate attire.
Inappropriate attire.
We were in, they were in the just chatting room. And what she's wearing is inappropriate attire. So it just goes to show you that, like, and that's why I say I call race. Because I said, that channel has been running for some amount of time now, right? and that channel gets banned for doing a school tour update, somebody on the opposite team was like, wait a minute, black people, y'all trying to read? Y'all trying to teach math? Y'all trying to uplift yourself? Wait a minute, this is a violation. Twitch, do. Channel ban. Channel ban. That's why YouTube will always be God.
Yeah, no, Twitch is that's one thing that Twitch was always under scrutiny for, is the way it's the lopsidedness and the way that they enforce their rules.
Yeah, Twitch is just racist. Ain't no enforcing the rules. They don't lopside nothing. Niggas is just straight racist. Okay, that's all I don't even people say. Oh, come on, Trifles. They're not right. Them niggas is racist. Fuck them niggas. Fuck Jeff Bezos' big ass nose face. Monkey ass looking nigga. Fuck him. Them niggas is all racist. They don't like, there's no space. The day a rich black man decides to make a streaming platform for black people, it's a wrap. It will instantly be bought out by some Jewish person because they know it's gonna happen. Leave that shit there. Black people will take over. So they just like how the NBA doesn't want to, they don't want the Africans to create any NBA league in Africa, because if they do, the NBA is in trouble. And everything that we try to do, dudes have to always try to. They don't mind us making anything. We just can't control or own it. No cap. That's what it is. No cap. We can't control or own it. They don't mind us making no content, but we can't collaborate and get along with each other. No cap. What? We getting along with each other? Wait, you and Daquan are making a point about nerdy black women? What? Nah, y'all niggas gotta be enemies. That's just too dangerous to get y'all two niggas together. You crazy? What? Now you talking to Triforce? Yo, look out your window, bro. Tell me if you see a black or white van out there. Yeah, because I'm in Jamaica, so I don't gotta worry about it. All they can do is send their Reaper drones. That's about it. But there ain't no vans outside my house.
White van conversation. Yeah.
Social.
Yeah, I don't see no black men. I think I'm safe so far.
Good. Just want to make sure. So I've been trying to get these girls to collaborate with content creators because of the work that they actually do. The real work, like the fan service and all that, the booty shaking and stuff like that, that's for entertainment purposes. Everybody deserves a little bit of fan service, especially when your girls are looking sexy and shit like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dudes, it's kind of crazy. You would think girls would get mad at this, or gay people get mad at this. Like, ain't nobody, no gay girl, no regular dudes are actually mad at this. It's like I said, heterosexuals, bro. Niggas got a problem. They're not the heterosexuals. What's the word for these guys? Extraterrestrials. Them dudes. They got get washed, stupid. Sorry about that. Let me see, what time is it? Let me make sure there's okay, we got a little bit of time. So, do you have any other questions you would like to ask Niall? Before we wrap it up?
I did have one question for now. I posted a video where it was called, well, the video I posted, the caption was "Vicky on her nerves," right? And it was these two chicks on a podcast where they were talking about how much they are nerds, right? And I quoted that with a clip of Corey Kenshin where he's like, fake. It's fake, right? And under the in the comments, Niall had, I didn't see the first two comments you made, but it was like a string of like 4 comments, and it was like evidence, right? And I was kind of confused on why she commented that. So now, if you could explain why you commented that out, because it was kind of confused. I was trying to think of a response to it.
Oh,
I was a little lost.
She brought that to my attention, and she was like, "This is the evidence that they were fake." Because when she said, she was like, "This is what he's talking about," and I had said the word evidence, and she just wrote it. So if you're wondering what she meant by that, she's agreeing with you. It's evidence.
Okay.
Those broads are fake. You know, the real nerdy girls, bro, like dudes have no idea how sexy and attractive nerdy girls are. They're authentic. They don't try to be, they are. They don't make any. These girls, these bitches look like they've never been out of the hood. For them to even be talking about nerds. And you know what I really hate? When all of them talk about. Here's an example. Ask now what a favorite anime is.
What's your favorite anime?
Food Wars.
See? That's authentic. She didn't say stupid ass Dragon Ball or One Piece or Naruto, because we all know that's cap. Stop. Just stop. It's cap. Behave yourself. Like, this is the problem. Some guy, she was at the school tour.
Oh God.
You tell me the story. You tell me.
It was after the release school tour, and we were packing up. You know, we're right beside Anime Merchant. We have anime merch, and some dude was over there buying some merch. And he came over to the Valkyries, and he's like, "Hey, I always saw you guys on social media. Hello, hello." Formalities, right? Then he's like, he goes into the anime discussion. So he's like, "What's your favorite anime?" So I'm like, he asks me, I'm like, Food Wars. I don't remember what anime Neko said. But he was very shocked at my answer. He was like, "You like Food Wars? That's your favorite? What about the big three?" Like, so why must I like the big three? What if the big three is not the big three to me? What is that's not my big three? You ask me a question, I give you my answer, and the dude was like disgusted at my answer. Like, what's the big deal about that? Why people can't just have different interests that differ from the majority?
Because they're not anime fans. Those dudes are fake nerds. They just go. They have an interest in anime because it's popular.
Disgusted. He was disgusted. The dude was like, "Oh, you like food? That's your favorite? What about Dragon Ball and Naruto and One Piece? Have you watched One Piece?" No.
And people. So I said to him, that's like me saying, "What? You like Dragon Ball and One Piece and Naruto? What about Record of the Lotus War, Fist of the North Star, Go-Go 13, Ninja Scrolls? What if I hit you with that? That's before you." I'm like, no, like, you like what you like, bro. Just because you don't like the OG shit doesn't mean, or the big three at the time, that doesn't mean anything. Like, and this is the problem. We are in an age of influence. People can't even be genuine into what they like anymore because they're going to be ostracized if they don't go with the public opinion.
So if someone asks me that question, I should say fucking Demon Slayer or Dragon Ball Z
or My Hero Academy.
Or else I'm gonna get like ostracized because I don't like any of the known mainstream animes. Like,
that's why I tell the Valkyries.
How about you fuck off and let me use my own eyes?
There you go. That's the answer. You tell it, eat a dick or fuck off. That's it. That's the answer. A dude comes in, so what anime you like this? Why not that? Eat a dick. Excuse me? Eat a dick. Nigga, you heard what I said. Eat a dick. How about that? Eat a dick, nigga. Fuck out of here. I bet you niggas straighten up real quick. These dudes, there's so much fraudulence going on in the scene. It's crazy out here. A lot of dudes like Dragon Ball Z, dudes like Goku, just because it's crazy. Dudes like Goku, I don't even know why they like Goku. They just like Goku because Goku's the main hero or the protagonist of the series, and it's like, okay, that's I can see you like the good guy, but like, there's so many other characters that's infinitely better than Goku. Goku isn't even the best character in his own series. He has villains better than him. And what I mean, I'm talking about better written, better developed. Like, this way better than him. Shit, Raditz is better than Goku. That's crazy. And what are you talking about?
I like the green guy. Well,
Piccolo is infinitely, that's objectively better than Goku. As a character, Piccolo is objectively better than Goku. As a character.
There's a guy that look like chewed up bubblegum. I don't like that guy.
Oh, but is he fat? Or is he short and like a little kid?
I have seen him fat and then we see him get built. So I don't know if they're the same person.
You're talking about Boo. That's Boo. Yeah, that's Majin Buu.
Him man look like chewed up bubblicious.
Oh, Neko's in the chat.
Hi, Neko.
My answer to the question was Black Butler and Ancient Magus Bride.
Okay.
See, only an anime person would know those anime. If all you know is the big three, you're not an anime fan. If you're into anime, you watch all of anime. That's like saying, yo, what's your favorite Marvel movie? And you say, if you're black, you say Black Panther. Cap. You're just saying that because you're black.
Oh, and the same thing, I know we're talking about anime, but the same thing happens to girls in gaming. When I was on my Call of Duty stream last, I don't remember fucking man, but like the first day, and I was in the match. And I was
you mean on your
using,
TikTok stream?
Yeah, I was using the gun to tell people that that's the gun I started the game with. So I'm very wary to use something else because it's a LMG, right? And they're like, you should use SMGs and assault rifles because they're faster and you can move fast. I'm like, who the hell told you I want to move fast? What if I want to see the entire map and get a good cover everything before I proceed forward? What if I just like heavy guns? And I thought, no, you should use this gun. Or else what? I'm not gonna get the freaking 35 kills I just got. Would I not get it?
Small dick syndrome. See, you like big guns, he has a small one. And he's just mad that you're using a big one. That's what that is.
I mean, why should it matter which you're like for the guns I'm using? Don't like it, play the game and use your own shit. And stop, watch out my guns. The fuck?
Or the other one. Some guy came on a TikTok and says, you look too good to be playing video games.
Oh, yeah, too pretty to be playing COD.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. Flattop, this is some extraterrestrial shit. You know that shit?
Yeah.
You look too good to be playing video games. Nigga. That's wild. We live... Yo, bro. What? Oh, sorry. I was reading the chat. What are the... This is a wild question. What are the anime gaming girls in America like? I've been in Jamaica for almost 10 years now. So I don't know. I've been away for a while.
Mm-hmm. For that, so like, so the question, what are the anime like gaming girls in America like?
Yeah.
It's hit or miss. I'm not gonna lie. It's very hit or miss. You do have like some, you got some like well adjusted, yeah, like well adjusted ones, the cool ones, and then you do have the ones who are like, you get the feeling that they're into it mainly because it's hot right now. It's like it's hot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And from what you were saying, like if all you know is the big three, then you're not really into anime, then like I agree with that. I'm weird to go around and like, you know what I'm saying, like whenever I hear somebody, like when I'm talking to somebody about anime and all they can mention is Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Slayer, you know, stuff like that, the big three anime.
Mm-hmm.
I'm weird to hit them with the like, you know, you're a poser. Like one of my homies, he calls them tourists, right? Like you're not really into this. You just here for like glitz and glamour, right? You're an outsider looking in. I'm weird to say that, but like on the inside, I'm like, they not really watching anime for real. And you do have some girls who walk around like that. Usually, the easiest way to spot them is if they're walking around like wearing like a Naruto shirt that you can like buy at Walmart or something. Right? That's the easiest way to spot them. Because you already know if you ask them about, like if you even ask them about Naruto, they won't be able to tell you much about it. And that's the crazy part. I'm like, you're repping Naruto, you're repping this anime, you don't even know much about it. It's disgraceful. So like, those are some of the ones that you gotta deal with, kind of like we do in America. But you have your handful of normal, well-adjusted ones who are like actually into the stuff.
Wouldn't even know, man. That's been so long since I've been there. I just hear people complaining. Like, you're not the first to complain. You're not the first. I'm like, what's going on? What happening over there? And then the people one of the comments in your video is like, why black guys go for the what's the word for this thing here? Why do black guys, when they get into nerdy stuff, they go for the nerdy white girl? Here's the difference, right? for the most part, they don't have to prove that they're into what they say they are, because it actually is. They were in it before it was popular, as opposed to black girls who are now just getting into it. Now that's not to say black girls don't were never in it back then, but it is fact that not a lot of black girls were in it back that time. They were not. Oh, I hit this dude. Oh, that was a proper place banana peel. Anyway, I got the propers right there. But a lot of black girls were never really into this shit until it became popular, like, which is your entire your point. But there are, especially now in this day and age, there are a lot of black girls now into anime. The problem is some of the actual some of the actual anime girls hang around posers and get grouped up with the false posers, the fake ones, right? Because they got it. They have what's the word for this thing here? They have oh my goodness, they have appearances to keep up. So they hang around certain people or whatever, but in reality, they ain't even really about it like that. So the question is, how can you galvanize? And this is where we get to the point of this entire podcast. You've struck a chord in the community where you have an opportunity where you can weed out the scalawags and gather the actual nerds, specifically speaking, black nerds, men and female, to truly expand the scene. Well, we don't have to worry about the fake posers, because the fake posers are going to out themselves because of their own, I guess, bad behavior, or like everybody's going to see like you're not really about it. What makes this even better is the more popular it is, when the threshold when the threshold becomes high enough where, yo, listen, it's shit's so real here. Either you really repping the set, or everyone's gonna know you fake. This forces them to now have to really be. They gotta stand on what they say. So if somebody comes into anime and they go around like the real dudes the real people who's in anime, they can't sit there and say, oh yeah, I'm into anime, because when they're around, real recognize real. And when the real comes around, the fake people, they're like, you look real unfamiliar on some boondock shit. So they now have to force to say, okay, look, I'm around some real heads that's in this. I gotta step my shit up. That forces them to now truly become connoisseurs. Now they don't just look up the big three. They kind of say, let me expand my horizons and look at the things that I may actually like outside of the big three. And that's how it's like reinforced influence.
Oh, I did that. I actually, because people give me them watch lists, but I was just scrolling on Crunchyroll and I saw this anime. It was very out of my comfort zone. It's called A Centaur's Life. Mm-hmm. The first anime I saw on Crunchyroll. It's a slice of life, but instead of everybody being human, everybody is like mythical creatures. So you have like centaur, and a half man, half horse. Then I have the mermaids, and I have the devils, the angels, mythical creatures, or actual creatures like half man, half horse, half man, half, snakes and stuff like that. And it was just like a society of the same social issues. The only difference is they're mythical creatures. And I saw this, there was this part in the anime that it's a school setting. So the girl is in a school, and she goes to the mermaid school. So no mermaid, they need water, right? There's a lot of water around them, and the girls who go to that school, they're topless. It's all boobs everywhere. So when the I guess the centaur girl comes to the mermaid school, the girls cover up because to make them not feel so weirded out, they put on some tops. And the guys who go to the mermaid school, they're like, oh my god, those land girls are so hot. Look at their titties. But the mermaid girl was like, "What, you see our titties all the time? Why are you so hot for their titties?" It's like, no, it's not the same. I see your titties every day, but there's the illusion, the mystery under her clothes. What's under her clothes? The girls was pissed, but it was really out of my comfort zone, and I love that. And I fully encourage people who are, especially people who are just coming to anime, like myself. I am relearning what anime is. Don't listen to these pop quiz ass people. Oh, you like One Piece? What does Luffy's left nostril look like?
And the answer is eat a dick.
What's the color of that red haired chick's bra?
Answer, eat a dick.
Do not listen to those guys. Fuck them. Watch what you want to watch and like what you want to like. The reason why there's a million animes out there for you to watch them and like what you like.
And that's exactly why a lot of animes keep being referred to the big three. Everyone keeps reinforcing that there will never be anything bigger than better than the big three. There's a guy who went around asking what are the wackest animes there is out there, and one guy says, does it have to be one? He said, no, you can name multiple. And he says, big three, overrated. And guess what? Facts. The big three is overrated. Dragon Ball is not what it used to be. One Piece isn't what it used to be. Naruto is finished. No one gives a shit about Naruto. These things, their times have come and gone, and there's bigger and better now. As is, bigger and better now. I don't think My Hero Academia is a big three, in my opinion. And I haven't seen a new anime take up the mantle of being a big one. I haven't seen one. Like, can you tell me an anime that came out that the reason why the big three stand? Actually, the big three doesn't even stand. Naruto's done. The only one of the big threes that remains is literally One Piece. They're the only ones that remain. And they remain not because they're the best. There's just, they haven't gotten better. It's just that there's no one to come and usurp the standard quality that they're left on. That's the problem. But I've seen some Jujutsu Kaisen is definitely a big one. If anyone, the only problem with Jujutsu Kaisen is what's the guy, they don't want to pay their animators. Take Jujutsu Kaisen and give them One Piece budget. One Piece is finished. One Piece is finished. Jujutsu Kaisen is written well in depth. It's ridiculous. Anyone who reads a manga, tell me I'm lying. Another anime, unfortunately, this anime isn't a shonen. So it's based on history, and it's one of those really in-depth animes. And it's highly underrated. Vinland Saga. That's a godlike anime. But people ain't up on it.
Vinland Saga kind of too real.
It's
too real. We're making a real life right now.
That's it. But outside of, but Vinland Saga, it's not an ongoing series enough to kind of like, you know, whatever the case may be. So outside of that, Jujutsu Kaisen, My Hero Academia, the problem with My Hero Academia, seasons 1 and 2 was its best. It doesn't get better than season 1 and 2. Like literally, All Might is My Hero Academia. Deku, it's kind of funny because it's like Deku's sitting there saying, Deku's like, I'm going to be the ultimate hero, yada, 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 whatever, whatever, whatever. And he's still in All Might's shadow. Till this day. Mm-hmm. There's another one. Ah, boy, let me see something. Another anime. Who would be third? Look in the YouTube chat. Who you guys think would be third in terms of anime in this day and age? Not counting the overrated 3. Oh man, I'm gonna get mad flack to that.
Demon Slayer is nice too. Still kind of new anime wise though.
Demon Slayer is
If they continue it and keep it going and keep the storyline nice, like what they're doing right now, it has a chance.
yeah. Demon Slayer is too young.
It's still it just come up last year, 2 years now. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Demon Slayer is bad, but it's too young.
Attack on Titan.
Overrated.
Oof.
Overrated. People don't even understand. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna put everyone to the test watching right now. They're like, cause people gonna be like, this nigga, yo, what the fuck is this dreadlock ass nigga talking shit? Blah blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna prove to you how overrated Attack on Titan is. I'm not saying it's bad, but it is overrated. Watch this. I'm gonna ask you a question. You're gonna look at the question and go, oh shit. Take out the giants eating people and your favorite character. How good would it be?
Considering that a lot of our faves died.
That's what it is. It's shock and awe. That's all it is. It's shock and awe. That's it. Your favorite character dies, blah, 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 blah. And that's why you like it. You know why I even remotely like Attack on Titan? I was like, as long as Levi does not die, I'll tolerate the show. I'll tolerate the show. Because it's not that good.
I started it, but it's like, nah. From them kill off my favorite people. And it's just about eating people like snacks. I can't.
The story doesn't even make any sense. Because the people who know about the Titans could have stopped the Titans eons ago. It's like, it's a whole mesh of nonsense. All this shit has nothing to even do with Eren. Who gives a shit? Why is that king even doing any of that? What are you doing? All of it makes no sense. It's just stupid.
I could not continue that anime. I'm sorry. I tried. I really did.
And then Levy could have just ended it. Levy could have just said, I'm gonna kill the Beast Titan. Okay. I don't care who dies, you're gonna die anyway. I'm just gonna kill the Beast Titan. He should have, when he had the chance to kill the Beast Titan, he should have shredded that man to dust. But then plot armor, because we gotta keep the show going, because we got a bunch of dumbass people keep watching this shit anyway. So we're gonna let Levi of all people let the Beast Titan live to stretch it even more to season 3 and 4. Crap. Garbage. What's there was another anime.
I was about to say Triforce, you bold for that.
I'm 46 going on 50. Ain't none of these little young niggas can tell me shit. I'm watching it for the context. Man, these niggas is wet behind their ears watching shit for shock and awe like little mosquito ass extraterrestrial niggas. They can't tell me nothing. I'm watching this shit for what it is. Another good anime that's not getting the credit. Oh my goodness, just passed my mind. No, well, Castlevania is God tier, but like, I don't put it in. It's anime. It's animated. It's considered anime, but the problem with it, it's not long enough. It's new. So like, Demon Slayer, it's too young. If Netflix was like, yo, we're gonna make Castlevania series and we're gonna go through all of the Castlevanias, then everyone is on notice. Because Castlevania has a lore. An already 30-year built-in lore. They don't need a manga because they've had games. People grew up on them. The day someone in the studio says, yo, let's get Justu Belmont, Simon Belmont, Reinhardt Belmont, Bloodlines from the Genesis. The minute they start doing this in rap, the Castlevania will earth most of these animes. The first season murks One Piece. The first season murks One Piece. And it was short. People gonna say, oh, you're capping. Bro, you don't know the lore.
Inuyasha?
No. None of them old ass niggas. That's like me saying Fist of the North Star. No, that was then in their time. No, we talking about now. Right now. So there's a Jujutsu Kaisen. I put Jujutsu Kaisen up there. There's another one. I was too busy flapping my gums on something, man. And I came out and said, oh shit, that's an actual good anime.
Yeah, whoever said Inuyasha, I respect it. But like I said, I love Inuyasha, but I wouldn't consider the big three.
Well, no, it wasn't even a big three in its age.
Yeah, true.
Like people don't understand. Like the big three hasn't even. The big three used to be before Dragon Ball. The big three was Fist of the North Star. No, it wasn't the big O. Speed Racer. I'm talking about my days when I was walking the earth with Jesus. The shit that was rocking at that time. And Ninja Scrolls was one and done, so it doesn't count.
JoJo's
JoJo's was up there.
waiting on Hunter to come back.
No,
Hunter.
Hunter x Hunter was like a top 5, but it never was a big 3. But definitely a top 5. So they had their big 3 then. Then, oh, that's what I was talking about. I remember now. You know what's a big 3 that came back? No, you know what's a big 3 now that came back from the dead?
Bleach.
Bleach.
True.
Now that's a big 3. That's the big 3 right now. And Bleach is better than One Piece right now. Not saying One Piece sucks. I'm saying if objectively comparing Bleach 1000-Year Blood War arc versus One Piece, stop. And even Bleach back then was rushed, and they had to get Type Kobo out or whatever the case may be. So there's a lot of problems that was going on there, but like outside of that, bro, nah, bro. So you have Jujutsu Kaisen, Bleach 1000-Year Blood War arc, and One Piece. That's your big 3 right now. Dragon Ball is not number 1. Okay, Akira Toriyama died, so Dragon Ball's back at number 1 now.
Why can't it just be grandfather?
Oh yeah, actually, you're right. It should be grandfather. I stand corrected. Dragon Ball is just grandfather. It's not a top 3. And same thing for Naruto. Naruto should be grandfather. Like, you don't talk about this. Like, this is the North Star. That's grandfather. Nobody talks about this shit no more. And Dragon Ball's about to get medieval now. Because now that Akira Toriyama's dead, you know Torotaro's going to go ham. He's going to go ham. Black Frieza's about to get on everybody's nerves. Y'all want a villain? Oh, he going to give you the villain y'all want to love to hate. They're going to make this nigga a menace. They're going to make Black Frieza a menace. Y'all going to hate this man like Hitler. And that's what's going to make Frieza the greatest villain in anime history. They put him back at number 1. They're going to have Frieza. Remember this on Flattop Chicken's podcast. They're going to make Frieza kill Broly. Broly has to die. They gotta follow the continuity of
It's Frieza the guy that be like, what power level is he in the ground? That's why your daddy's dead.
Yes. Hello,
Dead as hell.
hello, monkeys. That's Frieza.
That's him. Oh my god.
Do you know how much of a G Frieza is? He's the only non-black person that can say hello, monkeys, and black people don't get offended. That's how much of a G he is. When he said that in the movie theaters, white people was like, "Ooh." Black people was like, it's good. That's my nigga Frieza. He can run. He got that pass. Frieza's a fictional character getting the end pass in real life. Come on, bro. He is him.
What power level is he in the ground? Dead as hell. That's a bitch thing to say.
Well, Frieza,
Oh god.
Frieza is that dude. He is that dude. And so you hear the shit that we be talking about, Flat Top? In Jamaica, this is a normal thing, bro. It's a normal occurrence. You got girls in Jamaica, this is normal day for them. The girls, there's a guy called Black Dragon. He came down to Jamaica, rented out a retreat, and the girls were just watching anime for like the entire weekend. They watch this new anime. I would recommend you guys watch it. First time I watched it, Asari put us onto it. It's called Death Parade. That anime is legit. Short 12, only 12 episodes. They haven't made a season 2 yet. That anime is legit. I was like, what in the fuck is going on? That anime is a mindfuck, bro. Go watch that Flat Top. That anime is serious.
Promise Neverland was a waste in season 2. Them should have just ended. It could have been a really nice one season anime. When them jump over the little shit, when they did that thing, and the lady had her whole flashback when she was like them, and they got to escape, and she had a little reminiscent look on her, and it just faded to black. They could have ended it right there. That whole season 2 could have just won. It could have won. It never had to happen.
They gotta make that bread. We talking about? They gotta make that bread. They're like, come back here. What you talking about? Where you going? You gotta make some money off
I
it,
was so confused in season 2. You know what? Click.
So what's your top 3 anime of this era, Flattop?
Ooh, this era, see, that's a hard one to answer because I always get amongst my peer group. I would say I don't really a lot of the newer animes I've been disinterested, right?
For good reason.
Yeah, like with like Attack on Titan. Right? I started it because I was seeing like everybody was raving about it. I started it. It wasn't really. There was no substance to it, so I'm like, I can't watch it.
See, a man of culture right there. Go on.
And there was other animes that I started watching. I'm like, I feel like a lot of some of the modern animes kind of like lack substance. So a lot of them I haven't really been watching. So this era I couldn't take.
Yeah, man. Well, at least there's Bleach. We just waiting for 4-3, and we in there.
Yeah, Bleach. I love me some Bleach. I gotta rewatch Bleach.
And I don't know if you've been watching the Blood Arc, but the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, but all the errors that were in the manga, they're retconning them in real time and creating new backstories to fix up holes in the continuity of the manga. I was like, yo, that's what I'm talking about. All Kubo needed was some rest, man. They were working the man like a African slave in the fields. That's what it is. He just needed some rest. Cause his shit is on point right now. His shit is on point. And when you get a chance, watch, like I said, Death Parade. I'm not capping. I'm telling you, that is good shit. And I don't even like certain animes, but when Asari put us onto it, we binged the whole shit in the same night. It was that good. I was like, okay, we got some here. Yikes. Okay. Well, outside of that, man, if you don't have any other questions, I think we went into overtime. We good. We should have a lot right here to work on.
Yeah, this was a good session. We went off on some tangents here and there, but it was a pretty good session.
Now you can fill it out. You can filter all that shit out when you make the final. You can just, all that shit is for whatever. But yeah. So I would like moving forward here and there, like 2 or 3 months down the line, something else come up. You're always welcome to connect with the girls, minus me. I'm just on the podcast here because the original thing was my opinion on it, but I wanted to get the girls' opinion on it. But if you ever needed some real nerdy black women to get opinions from and talk about regarding gaming, video games, cosplay, blah blah blah, look no further. You're always welcome to some of the Jamaican girls here. We ain't gotta worry about these scalawags and these fake broads out here fronting for the dudes. I'm the type of person, I want all the smoke. I'll tell these girls exactly what it is. When you get my age, you tend to stop giving a fuck. You just don't give a fuck. You take in all the smoke.
Right. So like I said, I do appreciate it. Appreciate the offer, the opportunity to have a discussion. Like I said, it's not every day. Not every day you get to sit down with the Valkyries and the legend himself, Triforce. So I do appreciate it.
Yeah, bro, I'm no legend, believe it or not. I appreciate. I understand. What's the word for this thing here? I appreciate the sentiment. I'm just a regular black dude. I promise you, I'm a regular black dude, and that regular shit has carried me so far. I'm just a regular dude, bro. I'm nice at games as well. That too. Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for having us on, man. We'll see you in the next one.
All right, all right.
All right,
See you guys. You guys have a nice night.
you
Good
too.
night.
Good night.
Peace out.
Bye.
All right. I'm out myself, so we'll leave you to your screen. So you can get back to the stuff that you was doing. That was 3 hours.
So, as you guys already know, I do not stream on Saturdays unless something is happening. The person that was you were hearing on the call, that person is Flattop Chicken. And yes, I will always call him Mr. Chicken. It's some of the proper thing to do. So he had some discussions about how black nerdy guys get no love and how women or black nerdy women don't like black nerdy men. They just like attractive men that's into nerdy culture. And we've had a few discussions on that on the Valkyries podcast. So this is the first time actually talking to him and getting to hear our views in real time, you know? So hope y'all enjoyed that. I'm sorry I couldn't get everybody's comments because, as I said, I was in the podcast and you can't be reading the comments in the middle. You know what I thought.
Post-stream questions.
But if you guys have any questions so that I can talk to you guys now, Triforce brought the conversation, not gonna lie. Brought the conversation. As in you carried the podcast.
It's a podcast.
But yeah. My usual time to stream is tomorrow. Well, what day? Tonight? Sunday? Today is Sunday? Yeah. Tonight at around 10-ish. Hereabout. I want to stream early, and my early is gonna be 10. So you guys can expect me around 10. But if y'all don't have any anime questions, I saw your text actually, but I got the text when the podcast was going on. I could not answer. But yeah, it's no games tonight. At least none that I'm playing. It's just podcast night, and tomorrow we'll be back on our normal schedule with Sunday special. Is it me or do people just don't like black streamers? I don't see anything comparable offline TV, and they have no black members. What's offline TV? I keep on seeing talk about that, but I don't know.
It's a Pokemon shit.
Oh.
The reason why there's nothing like that is because it costs money. Black guys are not going to support their women unless they get something in return. So that's it. And the few black men that do support expect an instant turnaround. It's not even possible. Like, how can you expect an instant turnaround? You're not white. And then you have some black guys who think if you just follow what the white content creators do, you'll be successful too. Say, no dumbass ever. Like, that's not how it works. Like, the world is conditioned a certain way. Like, you have to, first of all, the first thing you have to do is, as a black person, you have to create your own brand and you have to market it to your own people. After you market it to your own people, you have to get enough of your own people to set up your own foundation. From there, you can expand, and then you get outside people that will come in and support. But they don't want to do that. Everyone wants to rush it down and say, I want to blow up and do whatever. So it's faster to turn it to iShow Speed or Kai Sanat, whatever the case may be. But it's like look at all the black streamers that are out there that actually do real content, real actual content. How come Nicki Minaj and Offset and all these guys don't go to those platforms? It's not because they don't want to support them. One, they don't know them. They don't know anything about them. And nobody's going to direct these people to them. If it was a Jewish, Chinese, German, Russian, European, anybody outside of our race, especially Jewish people, hey, what do you do? I do YouTube. Oh, you do? Yeah. What's your name? Isaac Goldstein. Wait a minute. You have a father? What's your father's name? Well, what's the name? I don't know. I'll make up a name. George Goldstein. He worked at Silverstein and whatever. Yeah. Oh, that's your dad. Wow, I know him. We used to go to school together. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah. So you do streaming? Tell me about what you stream. Oh, I stream anime or something, or some bullshit you just come up with and blah blah blah. Why do you do this streaming? Oh well, in this YouTube age, this is how you make money. You can get content creation and yada yada yada. Oh really? Yeah. But it's kind of hard and it's kind of rough to do it and blah blah blah. Oh, it is? Yeah. Because we kind of live off of donations and stuff like that. Oh man, I heard about these people making a lot of money on YouTube. You see that guy? He will help George Goldstein's son. He'll invest money in him. Then he'll tell his friends at his work and his network, hey, you guys ever been into YouTube? What you ever heard of these guys? And these guys be streaming, making money, esports and blah blah blah. This is what people outside of the black community do. So they'll network their next generation. The parents are networking the next generation. You know what black people do? What are you doing? You know that stupid video game shit? Get off that shit. Go get a regular job and blah 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 blah. Hey mommy, look, I've done this and blah blah blah. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, I'm busy, blah blah blah. They don't care. They don't care unless you're generating money and you're paying bills and
They're
whatever.
killing me.
I'm telling people on the street, this is black people. I went through a generation and watched them do it. In my family, out my family, to my friends. I watched them. This is how black people are. So I brought you into this world. You should be making money to take care of me. Nigga, what? That's not how that works. You sacrifice to yourself to death to make sure your children make it. And in return, your children will come to you. That's how it works. You don't, oh, well, because I brought you this, well, you brought me to a fucked up world and you want me to, I owe you for that? That's not how that works. That's not how that works. LeBron James was brought into the world. The father left. The mother sat there. I'm going to help you, son. Mommy, it's just me and you. Yes, but whatever you need, I'm going to go do basketball, mommy. Okay. And mommy killed herself for LeBron James. Now she got 2 mansions and an island. And LeBron James is in year 21. I want you guys to listen to something on the stream. I'm going to put y'all on something right now. Hang on, Dragon. I'm not going to forget to call you. I'm going to put y'all on to something right now on the stream. I'm going to mute the channel so y'all can hear it. This is what black people lack. We lack this. Hold on.
Success today.
Okay, good. Let me mute this.
When a 60-year-old billionaire was asked how he became one, he said, "Rule number 1. If you don't come from a rich family must come from you. Rule number 2. Forget about the girls and focus on one woman. She'll help you achieve everything. Rule number 3. You will never be criticized by someone who is doing more than you. You will only be criticized by someone who is doing less than you. Rule number 4. A winner is just a loser who tried one more time. Rule number 5. People get really mad when you don't let them use you. Rule number 6. Never post your achievements. Post stupid stuff and jokes so they'll think you have no future. People hate progress. Rule number 7. When you become lazy, it's disrespectful to those who believe in you. Rule number 8. 6 months of hard work, consistency, focus, and discipline can change your life forever. When a 60-year-old billionaire was asked how
Stand on all of that, bro. We stand on all of that.
Yeah.
Pokemon retired her family. FF gaming shit's insane, but blacks still look down on it. Yep, that girl retired her family. She made enough money to retire her family. Black people don't want to help small content creators or anything like that. You have black guys out there trying to influence their black girls out there to go do OnlyFans. Wild. For a donation. Wild. Then when they do the OnlyFans, call them sluts right afterwards. Crazy.
Yep.
It's like they can't win.
A winner is just a loser that tried one more time. Profound AF. Yep.
You have black people out here, all they want to do is, yo, give up, man. Go and do this from scratch all over again and blah, blah, blah. Like, why would I want to give up? Why would I ever want to give up? Especially on your own people. Ain't no bitch nigga in me. Do it hell or high water, with or without these things. Real spit.
It's not.
Offline TV is what gave you Pokemon, Valkyrie, Foolsy, Lily, Pichu, Me Young, Polo, Askashi, whatever. All these names. Poke might be African, but that's just a technicality. Pokemon is an African national. She's not black African. That's the point
She's
we're
not
talking
ethnicity.
about.
It's just nationality.
Yeah, it's her nationality. She's not ethnically African. And I hate when people say that. Yes, it is. Show me Pokemon's dad. That better be a big, broad-nosed nigga. Because if he's not, then she's nationally African. She's not ethnic. That dude better look like Jonathan Majors. And that's no diss to her. She should take pride in who she actually is and not try to use the continent's nationality to justify she cool with blacks. Nah, bro. You ain't do nothing for black people. She did everything for her people as she should. Where are our people? Where are our people? But we're poor, we're broke, we don't have no money. Bullshit. Same niggas capping.
Proceed to go to the party every Friday.
Proceed to buy anime merch and all that type of shit. Burn it on all of that. You give them something enough from an outside culture. The same shit that they talk about they broke. They find the money out of nowhere. Man, you just mad because you're not getting money. Nope, it has nothing to do with that. It's the hypocrisy behind it. Stand on what you say you're going to stand. Don't make excuses. Just say, I'm not interested in the content that you do. That's it. I don't want to support black people. But don't be like, I'll be trying to, but I don't have it. But then you send that same money over to Amaranth. Like, stop. You don't see white people apologizing for not helping black people. They go, that's not my problem. Those are not my people. And they're right. And it's not a racist thing. It's true. Yeah, they owe no responsibility to us. Oh, but they enslaved us. Hey, nigga, that was then, nigga. Come on. Stop it. Yeah, they enslaved us. It's true. But you can't live on that shit forever, bro. We're in way better times than we were enslaved. Our people are outside buying Hellcats and Balenciagas. Exactly. Wild. Puff Daddy's holding $100,000 parties with $10,000 bottles of drinks to go in the room and have sex with dudes and whatnot. And there are people out here trying to create small businesses that can use it, that can use the money from an entrepreneur like him. Come on, man. Stand on business. Stand on business, bro. F that Dude better looks like Wesley Snipes.
Oh wow.
Just notice, guys, the Valkyries don't hold no nigga. They ain't holding nobody.
Allegedly. What?
Legend. Nah, the Valkyries ain't holding no niggas. Can't speak for every
I think
single
you meant that
Valkyrie.
earlier.
Huh?
I think you meant that to the earlier discussion.
It's hard out here, and the girls need help. What? The moms.
Yeah, I'm happy I got to discuss that with Flattop Chicken, but the whole black. No, oh, I saw kittens. I remember my cat gave birth today. 4 kittens, but she had to eat one because it died. So that's how cats discard after young that died. They eat them. So there's only 3 right now. 2 of them look alike, which is a black and white cat. And one of them is like high orange, like very light orange. So yeah, that happened today. The P Diddy thing allegedly, yeah.
You know, I never liked cats, but I never knew that fact about them, that they eat them to destroy
Dead
them.
young.
They get young, they eat them. And now I really hate cats more than ever. Something demonic about that.
It's their instinct. I don't know.
That's they eat the dick on that. Insect these nuts.
You can see them when them grow a little bit. They just gave birth today. She just gave birth today, so they're still newborn. They're still tiny. So we're giving them time to her to get used to them, for them to get used to her, smells and whatnot. And they're just sitting there. Imagine if humans ate their young ones. I don't wanna think of it. Yeah, it's a thing, but I just saw 2 when I woke up this morning, but by the time I went and did something, apparently gave birth again to 1 more. So yeah. At this point, I think a lot of things that we think can be done, someone has already done them.
Chunks of
2 months eating their young. Jose been talking Spanish from he came. I think he's Portuguese. He has come into the streams and he knows I only speak and understand English. So I just think he likes to talk to himself at this point. There's a story article on the economic benefits of cannibalism. Could not believe my eyes. I would not like to see that with my eyes. I'd rather not see that with my eyes. It's not something I wish to see with my eyes, you know? It's crazy. As it relates to the release tour, our next stop is going to be on Tuesday at the Excelsior Community College. So for those who go there, attend, work, live close to, I don't know how entrance goes for people who want to go to the school tour, but you guys can check it out. The Valkyries will be there again. We'll be bringing our games and VOA merch as well. Hi, Young G. What's up? Whoever wrote that article needs serious help to write an article. You have to be knowledgeable on the subject. So, I can only imagine what dude had to research and or see. I don't know. I won't be in Kingston until Wednesday. God damn it. It's Tuesday and when? You have 2 this week, Tuesday and Thursday, or is the other one Thursday next week? 3 this week? Which one and which one and which one and which one?
Sales 12 and 7. That's on Friday right
Hold on.
now.
So Tuesday. When is Tuesday? The 19th, yeah? The 19th will be at ECC. That's the 19th. The 22nd, St. Joseph Teachers College. And then, no lie, the 19th Tuesday is Excelsior. Then there's the 21st, PCC, that's a Thursday. And then Friday. So Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday will be, God damn, I'm going to be crashing this week. So yeah, so you won't be in Kingston until Wednesday? Well, we'll be there. We'll be in Kingston Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Kai, what did you tell Jose? Just the curiosity, what did you say? I was being nice. It's not what I asked. Do you think nerdy black chicks like nerdy black dudes?
Real ones, yeah.
The real ones who obviously take care of themselves and, you know, work towards something and don't rely on just being a nerd and that's it. Yeah. So, question for the stream chat. What do you guys think of the Valkyries? I know I think I saw a glimpse of you guys saying what you guys think about us, but I would like to know what you guys think. What do y'all know about us? You know? What y'all like? Thoughts? Y'all look cool? Thank you. Cool? That's it? Just, I mean, I like cool. I think we're nice. I think we're awesome because growing up, I never see a group of girls doing what I'm doing with any field at all. Listen, I heard a lot of bad stuff about y'all. Even recently, some guy was ranting to me about y'all. What did that guy say? I am curious. Who? Which Valkyrie pissed in his cereal? I want to know this.
Pistachio.
I think the Valkyries are beautiful women who happen to like what I like. Music, anime, and games. Hey. Ryujin says, beautiful women, great sisterhood, entertaining content, consistent and hardworking, motivated women, doing something that I hadn't seen before in JA especially. And Neko is also, we're curious out here, Kai, I can't be out here. But personally, I like y'all are okay based on my interactions, as long as y'all okay and comfortable. I mean, we here. Nobody got a gun to our head. The Fragdolls are legendary. They're the first all-girl gaming team from years ago.
Not true. Valkyries is technically the Valkyries are born before them.
The Valkyries have been around before Fragdolls.
I forged the Valkyries before the Fragdolls. Fragdolls came after the Valkyries.
The
But
Valkyries are older.
I don't. It's only by like a year, so I don't really count it. Like I don't sit there and go, oh, the Valkyries is the oldest gaming group, blah blah blah. It's the same friggin' time. It's the same shit. I don't even think it was a full year, to be honest with you. So for those who don't know and who are listening, the Valkyries are 20 years old. Well, 21.
A lot of people think that the Valkyries started when Hasari, me, Neko, and Dana.
No, this is the third dynasty of the Valkyries.
Be old, bro.
The Valkyries started in America, not in Jamaica. You're seeing the Jamaica chapter.
Not just him, but ladies complaining, and even ex-Valkyries I've spoken to. I want to know what has been said.
You ain't gotta say names, bro. Just say what they said, though.
You're not to call name. That smells like insecurity and bad mind. Oh,
Neko, get in the chat, bro. Quit stashing on us. We going in the general chat. Quit stalling. We don't need to say no names. We just want to hear. We just want to hear. Raw. Come on, stop playing. We're about to end soon anyway.
Oh. Hi. She says I'm typing. Calm your toes.
I said my toes.
Oh, your toe. What? Okay.
Well, it's better than calm your tits.
Okay. Interesting. This is the only chapter I'm aware of. Need to do my research. Yeah, we are a 20-year-old organization. The Valkyries, the Jamaica chapter started around 2016. Yeah. How you doing, Uchiha? Welcome to the streams.
Which Uchiha is that? Ours or?
It's from the TikTok live. Not the rebooted Fragdal team. Talking about original team, it's actually Jenkins.
Yes, he's talking about PMS. That's what they were called, PMS. Which
Pre-menstrual?
no, well, actually, originally was that when the Fragdals got picked up and they chaptered off from them, they had to change it to Pandora's Mighty Soldiers. We did the Valkyries were on MTV with them in 2006 on a Switch line.
Oh, I have been summoned. This is actually a perfect time for me to jump in. Thank you, Kai, for typing this off.
Before, I'm gonna just read what I'm saying really
Even if
quick.
you're not done. Hello. How
Well,
are
lad.
you?
Well, lad, we had. So they're saying. So she's saying that. So recently, they're saying that y'all are overrated, and y'all not it. Some are saying they can do way better than you, and
Alright,
there
let me
needs
stretch
to
on
be
this
a new girl group formed.
Wait. Whoa. I gotta get, you know something? All right, ladies first.
Oh, one time people were telling ladies not to join y'all because all of the girls be effing Triforce.
Well, that's normal.
I'm
Everyone's
so
gonna.
ready. I literally on my Goku shit right now. Oh, shit. Rip Akira Toriyama. Alright. Ready. I'm gonna address each one. Right. So, I know Kai, I'm not attacking. I'm just making my opinions on what I just said. Right. To be honest, the overrated part, whatever. I don't care about that. The part about they can do it way better and that there needs to be a new girl group formed. You heard it loud and clear. Silver Neko has said this. You can put my name to this. Please, no one is stopping you. Go and do it yourself.
For real?
See something that you want to do differently. Please, make the post. Make the profile. Start the group. Fund the group. Nobody gives a fuck.
And the thing is that the majority of what we do is it's supposed to inspire people to do it. We're trying to get more girls into gaming, not just anime and pop culture, but especially gaming. So if more girls want
Like,
to start
if you are
girls, please.
so mad about what we do, then please do it the way that you want to.
Uchi,
We're
I
not
shook.
going to stop you. Like, genuinely, we are not going to stop you. You can put my name to this. Screen record this shit. I don't care.
We encourage it.
Understand that if you want to go and do your own thing, nobody's stopping you. Literally, no one's stopping you but yourself. Your own insecurities, your own lack of self-worth, your own lack of vision is stopping you from achieving your goals. Do what you want to do. Stop criticizing others.
Oh wait, no, time out.
Name on that.
Time out. Neko. Rule number 3. Wait, I got you. Well, you see, this is I played
Name on that.
I played this earlier. People just didn't. I don't think people even listen. Wait a minute. Where are we? What the hell? What?
Like, literally, if you want to do something the way that you want to do it, and you want to do it the Valkyrie way, please do it whatever fucking way you want to. Literally, we are all born with free will. If you don't like something, don't engage with it. If you want to do something different, get your ass up and do it differently.
Hold on, Neko,
Thank
Neko,
you.
Neko. Rule number 3. Listen to this rule. For the person who told that person they could do it better than the Valkyries, rule number 3.
You will never be criticized by someone who's doing more. You will only be criticized by someone who is doing less.
Facts. Always get
Literally.
the criticism.
Like, bro, if you want something so badly, nobody's stopping you. Go and make the group. Go and promote the group. Do the photo shoot. Do the TV promotions. Put yourself out on social media.
Go in the community.
Nobody's stopping you.
Go in the community.
Nobody's stopping you.
Build it up. Go give money to the actual scene itself. And what's the word to patronize business? Invest in other brands and organizations outside of yourself to help the scene grow. Get it done. And
Literally, just do the work and stop the fucking talking. It's so bad. If you say we're overrated, do the fucking work.
Okay, who is causing so much grief towards Silver Nickel?
someone shit in my coffee.
Kai was going around was going over some of the things that she heard about the Valkyries, saying that we're overrated and all of us are effing Triforce and some people can do a lot better.
I've been there about every single time I've been having these meetings with basically, right?
Yes.
Fucking Triforce part, I don't give a fuck about. Like, the overrated and the fucking Triforce, I don't give a fuck about those movies. The part I am particularly on is, oh, I can do it better. And, oh, it's another group needs to be formed. And please, do it. Literally, you can create an Instagram account in less than a minute.
Okay, well,
You can register a business in 2 days and pay $2,000. It really isn't that hard.
Relax.
Okay, well,
It is
so,
not that hard.
Silver Nickel, may I make a statement? Because it seems like
She's
no,
not.
I know, like you're cooking, but let me undo.
Nobody is stopping it. Please go and do it. Please.
Yeah, you're not upset. I know that you're cooking, but let me watch this too a little bit further. Now,
We need to watch a stove.
okay,
Holy
so
shit.
but people that said to hi, is it?
No. She said. She's
She's relating what other people are saying.
yeah, not her. Yeah.
I know. Don't worry about that. No, I so for the people that been telling y'all, I'm just gonna say y'all, I said them. They can the people that said, okay, they can do it better. They can do it better. All right. If you feel that, if they feel that they can do it better, why haven't they done it yet? You see, I've been hearing this shit for a good while now since I've been around the Valkyries. And I have yet to see y'all do exactly what you're saying that you're going to do. And I really hate people like that. If you see something,
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I haven't seen it.
I
Well,
have no respect for people that do that. I respect people that say they're going to do this shit and then actually do it. I like people, I respect people more that says nothing and actually just do the work.
well, okay. So
Like me, I just do the work. I don't say much. I don't even talk much, right? This is actually probably the rarest case where, yeah, you can clear the Black Dragon talk the shit, but for the rest of 2024,
Shit.
I'm sorry, it's just gonna be dead silence and it's me doing the work.
well, Dragon, there's something I want to say about this, right? Because
Alright, go ahead.
I get you two guys' points. I understand what you guys are saying, but here's you have to understand where is this, and this is to Kula. This question is it Kula or Kayla? Whatever. How you say this?
Kai.
Kai. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, it's a Kula. I'm missing.
You jumped so many ships. I didn't know.
I went to
What the
Dragon
hell?
Ball for a second. That's a Kula. What the fuck? But the reason why I'm bringing this up is because when the person made these comments to you about the Valkyries, what was it based on? Was it based on a conversation you brought up, or did the person just bring up the Valkyries and then the comment came out? Because that's more important. Was this something Kai was talking about?
Yeah.
She brought up the Valkyries and then she got the backlash, or did the person bring up the Valkyries to
Oh, good
Kai?
question. Did someone just bring this up to you, or was it in conversation? Alright, she's saying that the hate goes past the Valkyries and goes deep in the anime community, which is why I say the anime community is toxic and unsafe, and no one can tell me otherwise. I've heard and experienced bullshit, so I'm glad I'm an introvert most times. I love to keep it to myself because community is fucked up. No, they brought y'all up. I was quiet the whole time.
I knew it. I knew it.
Jealousy 101. Uchiha from the TikTok live, he says he's shook because he knew the Valkyries for many years now, and it's the first time he's hearing all of these shit. I'm not
this
so.
is cool.
This is the standard. Well,
See,
see,
this is shit I'm talking about.
I needed to know that context before I was going to make my comment. And so,
I knew it was that.
well, here's the
It was
thing.
that. That's why I was like,
If they brought it up to you, that brings joy to me. That means the girls are doing it right.
As well.
It means the girls are doing it right. That's all that means.
yes, the Valkyries are doing their goddamn jobs because the only way they are talking about y'all without y'all bringing it up is because they're just watching us do our shit the whole time and they are mad about it.
Nigga, get mad,
Because, why?
nigga.
Because they can't do it
Please
themselves.
continue to be bad.
Nigga, get mad.
Hoes
Do
mad.
not be a dear
Hoes
listener.
mad.
Please make
Hoes
your
mad.
move.
Hoes
I beg.
mad. Hoes
It's your
mad.
turn.
Hoes mad. Hoes mad.
It's not like we're gatekeeping. We're not gatekeeping. The gate is wide
The
open.
gate is open. The gate open. Long time.
Hold on.
Please step forward.
Hold on, guys.
Please, I beg.
Hold on. Wait. 1 second. I just gotta play that. I gotta pull a die through right now. I gotta play the national anthem for these people. Sorry, I just have to play that. Shout out to Daifu. I had to put it out there. That's all that means. And I'm actually happy. I'm grinning ear to ear.
This is wonderful news. Don't think we're scared of this shit. We are doing something right, and we're not gonna stop. It's only gonna go up from here. So we're gonna like you for char iron, walk on the wall back way, spit fire,
No,
eat your heart out.
Right? Eat your fucking heart out, darling.
Damn, that's business.
Darling and men. Eat your fucking heart out.
Especially after last night's meeting. Oh man, if that shit goes through, Oh, they're gonna jump off a building and kill themselves. Holy shit.
Dog.
If
Because
that-
why y'all froth up over what other people are doing? Please get your own shit in order and do it yourself.
Sit down and do yourself. And if you want to join us, that's no problem. We'll be welcome to do business with you. But at the same
If they
time,
do it themselves and they're successful, we're going to be, when I in that, we'll be mad. We'll be like, good for you.
I could do it. Congratulations.
Oh, well,
You know,
this is good. This is good. This is good. We needed an indicator. I was always wondering what the status is. Now we got a good indicator. This is actually someone put milk in my cereal.
I wants to chill with us in person. Maybe they should have came to the retreat. Right?
And that's another thing. Like, the reason why a lot of people don't, if you want to chill with the Valkyries, go to Weed Out. May what's the thing? May 27th.
Let me confirm.
May 27th. Oh,
Yeah.
Weeb out is
Memorial
on
Day.
the 26th.
people are.
Oh,
You people are tripping.
Oh, 26. It's 26. I was mistaken about the time. The date.
Even so,
What happened? What happened? What
remember, remember I told you about I may be
coming back?
making a short return on the weekend before Memorial Day.
Oh, when's
But
Memorial
don't
Day?
get me wrong, it's mostly a family thing. But if I you guys are having to leave out, you guys have to leave on the freaking.
No, it's random, bro. This entire thing got approved just not too long ago. It's like a last minute thing, but what we plan on doing at Rebound is gonna be godlike. We're gonna be doing the Bed Lounge Gaming
I
at
am
Rebound.
the largest in the islands.
What?
In the islands is in the Caribbean. I will say that I don't know of anybody of any other group of girls doing what we're doing.
Well, no, the Valkyries is the largest in the Caribbean. Unless someone
Unless there's someone else.
someone can pull up the receipts, and I check the Caribbean all the time. I watch the whole damn region. Dudes just calling the Valkyries from other islands, talking about they're seeing them on TV. No cap.
And I want to hold Neko hand if I come. Jesus.
I don't know about all that, but yeah. If you want to hang out with the Valkyries, definitely book your tickets to Rebound. The Valkyries will be there. I believe it will be the greatest event the Valkyries have done since AnimeCon. No cap.
Because I see pajamas. All I need to know.
It's good.
I am there. Comfy clothes and all.
Damn, so much heat. Shit's
But
crazy.
yes, guys, to really, wrap up my point personally, don't let someone, don't look at someone's success and not address, and just hate at them or whatever without addressing your own inadequacies. Please, look within. Look within and ask yourself, why do I feel this way? I hate those things. You hate something within yourself. Because these bitches, as you say, trigger you. You're like, why these bitches so successful? Why they shake ass and all of that. And they still get all these trendy and sponsorship. Yeah. What about it?
Damn, heat is
Is there a
crazy.
problem? Please,
What's in the
look within
heat
yourself
juice?
and ask yourself, is there something that I am lacking as to why I am so privileged?
Yes, an ass. You know why people hate when the Valkyries shake ass? Because they don't have one. That was me keeping it real. They don't have an ass. I'm like,
Even for those who might, here's the thing,
They
right?
don't feel attractive enough compared to
Y'all
what
need to take accountability for whatever y'all lack. Whatever y'all think about yourselves, y'all need to take accountability for it and stop lashing out at other people. Okay?
this is what Kwanai was saying
work
earlier.
on yourself.
Right before the stream started with Flattop Chicken, Kwanai was like, She doesn't want to hear a motherfucking thing from anybody in Jamaica talking about ass shaking. She's like, the whole culture is predicated on Jamaicans shaking their ass. She was like, if anyone comes, it's like, but
It
why
should
the
have been
Valkyries?
created in Africa.
Exactly, and like, stop. That's like, so when Vibes Cartel run free now, right? Let's say they don't do the retrial and it actually gets free. What do you think's gonna happen? What's the first party you think's gonna happen? Huh?
We'll sell out stadium.
Stadium will be sold out and
Front, back, and parking lot.
And they're gonna need screens outside of the stadium for the
Yeah.
and
They're gonna need a national light.
and I wonder what songs Vibes Cartel will be
Hey,
singing.
girl, bend your back. Bubble panda. How you mean? Shit.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. And probably Andrew, one of the actual people running for prime minister
politician
will be there. Best believe them niggas gonna Bob Marley that shit. I guarantee you. Them niggas gonna be like, I need to win office. Vibes, you out of prison? Yes, world boss.
Any means
I
necessary.
mean, a lot of them were at Google's concert when he was first.
There you go. So this is hypocrisy. And then number two, why do y'all complain about the Valkyries shaking their ass when there's context to it? What do you mean shaking their ass? Please bring the context. In what sense? Like just randomly just going out there, just throwing ass out there? You know, it's kind of funny because some of these people go to carnival. The same carnival that's happening in like the next month, shaking ass. There's receipts on their own Instagrams and TikToks of them at carnival shaking ass with a bunch of.
But my truck was, it's a 1 year occasion.
Well, no.
The
Why?
point is there is context to it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what you're saying is, if somebody else does it, but it's not the context that you necessarily like, then that doesn't work. But you see that again, that is a you problem.
Nothing.
When
Once I'm stingy.
when somebody is at carnival dancing, there is no problem with it. They want to go to carnival and shake their ass, there's no problem with it. One thing no one can ever say is that you will never catch any Valkyrie over there, or maybe an X, but you'll never catch any Valkyrie over here with a bag of men shaking their ass, throwing up their ass on any man. None. No such thing exists. So those who want, I'm not saying that that's wrong if anyone does it. We don't care. Celebrate how you want to celebrate. But the narrative you're trying to paint, like the Valkyries are a bunch of fools and sluts throwing ass at men to get paid to do what they're doing. You know something? Let me entertain that. Let's say in some weird universe that it exists, that the Valkyries are doing that. Let's say, just for the sake of entertainment, not saying that they do, but let's say we're in a universe that they do. Okay, what is it that the Valkyries actually do? Outside of content creation, outside of streaming, outside of bed lounge gaming, hanging out, what do the Valkyries do? What are the Valkyries doing right now? Oh, that's right. They're on a school tour using video games to educate, empower, and entertain students. They're on social media and mainstream television and inter-Caribbean television promoting the anime scene and the cosplay scene. Not to mention, they're getting into fashion and the beauty industry. And they're interested and they're focusing on mental wellness and physical wellness. And they model, and they sing, and they dance, and they perform, and they design, and they cosplay. So let's say they're sucking dick. Let's just say that's exactly what they're doing. They're out there bending their back road to make the money. What are they taking the money that they're sucking dick to do? To better the scene. That's better than any one of you scalawags out there who's just sucking dick just to do it.
Beetle.
And if you're dissing, if you think that, then what do you think of the other people
couldn't
who
say better
takes the
than-
business from us and work with us? What do you think of them?
No, they say they want to do it better than the Valkyries, so they want to go out there and start get better than the Valkyries. Be my guess.
Oh no.
That's what they said. They said we can do it better than the Valkyries, but the Valkyries are hoes. So wait a minute. So what?
Yeah, okay.
So, right?
Yeah. So if
Go on
the
a different level.
if the Valkyries are hoes and you can do it better than the Valkyries, I'm just saying. You said it, not them. You said you can do better than them. Okay. All right. Y'all said it. You can be hoes better than the Valkyries. No problem. That's crazy.
Because if you think we're doing that and you're saying you can do better, you're already telling them yourselves, okay, no problem. Not judging you, not doing your things.
Okay, it's in your singing in the chat.
What? If the cap fits.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Oh, you had their carnival this weekend?
It's no.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, I wonder how it
less
was.
than waiting.
Oh, it's free.
Oh, that sucks. We missed out.
It's free, but you can show up and have your own thing. You don't necessarily have to be paid to be there. It's just a lot of people, and you just go around the same circular road multiple times. So,
So here's my question. So if the Valkyries ever go to carnival, then they're gonna be labeled as hoes? Is that what's gonna happen?
I really want to see. I really want
they're gonna try to. I think what is the better way? Yes, they're gonna try to do that. However, I
Damn.
think what we should do is do both. Do the main stops of a carnival season once.
You know what's so crazy, Neko? While we're talking all this shit about the Valkyries, right on the right side of the screen, it shows all the work the Valkyries are actually doing.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
The irony.
Look at the anime community of the Valkyries invited free to the lot to come and cosplay and dance for free. Oh shit, look at the commercial with Vitamon. Holy dog shit. Oh man, I'm such an asshole. Oh man, I'm such an asshole.
And you know, if people want to be stupid and say that certain people are accepted because of whatever preconceived notion is in their head, with regards to carnival and partying, I've been to both yearly carnival and regular carnival and partied and been and done all of those things. So,
But what's the
They went to focus. So
but what's the problem? I don't see what's the problem with going to carnival. What's the issue?
rules for you, but not for me. And what I say about that is y'all can just stop it.
That's crazy. I don't see what the big problem is. I'm like, isn't that supposed to be a Jamaican culture thing? What's the problem? Why it's got to be a why we gotta chastise people for having fun?
Well, it's very simple. It's very simple, Trackers. I already talked about this before. I wrote some people before about that when I was doing my summary of my lovely vacation.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why some of these people are saying these things is because they don't have no form of access to the Valkyries in the way that they want it, and they are mad about it.
Cat.
Okay, that's not my problem. That's pretty much more of a skill issue because
Well, I wouldn't say I said cap on that.
I came on vacation and I've been around the Valkyries and I haven't seen no Valkyrie.
Well, what do they want to be around? What? Okay, well, let's say they want to be around the Valkyries.
Hold on, guys.
She has to read the chat.
Kai said if I was to join y'all and I'll be labeled as a betrayer. I've had 2 people stop talking to me because I game and sit on your lives and I don't care.
Oh,
She has lost friends because.
well, she's not the first one. Remember what Zuri said? Once she joined the Valkyries, a bunch of people stopped talking to her. Just yeah, Zuri lost like 4 friends just because she joined the Valkyries. So she was like, okay, I didn't lose any friends. I was like, exactly. They were never your friends.
If you lost 2 people,
They
you know
were,
what I say about that? Nothing of value was lost.
yeah, it was never friends to begin with. Because I don't understand. It would be different. Okay. It's one thing okay, let's say they have a concern. Hey, I've heard some things about the Valkyries. I just want to make sure you know what you're doing. That's actually happened to Neko. When she was joining the Valkyries, she was
Oh
literally
my god, that was insane. Those
she was literally told I wouldn't do it if I were you. But Neko, being a grown ass woman, said, I will be the judge of that. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna see what these girls are about, and if it is not befitting to me, then I will not join. If it's befitting to me, I will join. If you don't like it, fuck off. Like what? Like who are you? And that's what it is. And it's the fact that Zuri's been told us, Kai's been told us, Kayla's been told us, the fact that that is even happening just goes to show you how juvenile the scene is. It's literally juvenile. It's not like some other groups and organizations where dudes are sexually assaulting girls and shit like that. I'm like, nobody can accuse the Valkyries of that. I'm like, well, yeah. Clear your throat. Exactly. Like, nobody, no one can ever say that about me. Nope, no sirree. I don't be piping. No Valkyries. Fuck out of here. Nobody can say that shit about me. I'm like, I am not a thirst bucket. I'm not a demon. I'm none of these deviant ass niggas out here. Nope. No sir. I can go to my grave and know that. And I'm good on it. So dudes, people who say stupid shit like, oh, Triforce is fucking the Valkyries. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, it is such an unbelievable statement. It's just a corny ass statement. Altogether. How does that even justify it? Explain it. Show the receipts. How would you know? Okay, let's say someone told you this. Why would you believe them? That's the first question. Why would you believe them? Oh, because this person wouldn't tell a lie. So you're saying this person was there when my dick was entering. They watched. So these guys are voyeurs. And they watched my dick enter. Each Valkyrie. Remember, they say I fucked all of the Valkyries. That's crazy. So like.
First of all, Triforce would have got shot already.
So you no wait, but wait, Neko, they watched. They sat there and watched me go through.
They helped him push.
They helped me push. Holy dog shit! Because you know I get fatigued. I'm like, I can't. Wait, there's 11 Valkyries? Damn. They're saying my dick did not go down 11 times straight. So niggas was like, come on, Triforce, we will help you. We will help you. This is what these niggas are.
And that's the thing, some of them who are saying that, some of them saying that I feel like most of them are dudes, and I feel like they just protect it because that's what they do. But you are telling yourself.
All right, first of all, no, they would not have done any of that because them niggas are not up. First of all, you have to be a certain character of man. Like, I hate, not you, I'm not saying you doing this, but I don't like when people have the wrong perception of a man. No man of self-right value, no man. People are going to call us cat, but no man of value sticks in his dick in a bunch of girls. Just doesn't. I'm like, even if he has multiple, even though he has multiple girls, a man of value, the girl has to be worthy to be in the space for the dick. You have whores, and then you have whoremongers, and then you have ladies, and then you have gentlemen. Gentlemen are not, people go, but these whores, you understand that a whore is made, right? A whore is not in being. She's made. In order for her to be a whore, someone mongered for her. Look up the word whoremonger and learn something. Whores are not born, they're made. Who makes whores? Men. So when you see a whore and you're shitting on her, you're shitting on men, because only men make whores. That's why it's not good to berate women. Show me your women, I'll tell you the condition of your men. So if that's why rap music is allowed, gangster rap music is allowed to be made, because it shows the condition of the black man's woman. Look at every other ethnic group and nationalities. The Jews, the whites, the Europeans, the Russians, they don't got no music like that. They do not parade their women's as whores. But we do. And we do it gleefully at that. These niggas is out here. These niggas is demons. I'm telling you.
Has there been any game developers from the islands asking y'all to play?
Yes.
a mobile game?
Oh no. I thought, is there any game developers on the island? Yes.
Yeah.
That asked the Valkyries to play their games? No. There was a developer off the island that asked the Valkyries to play their game on the island. And they're white guys. They're called Color Switch. Why? Black people don't help each other. Got foreigners doing it.
I remember when I used to call Triforce the color switch guy, there were so many rumors on his name that what the fuck. I don't remember what his name, but I don't remember. But his name was ringing in a private group of 2022, and I left it because all the rumors mixed up and drama dropped in that, and I'm not that type of person. I ain't want that kind of thing.
Wait, what?
So people was talking about the Valkyries. People talking about the color switch guy. Hey, you.
Oh, they're probably saying that the Color Switch guys flew me to California, gangbanged me, gave me some money to get to them. So they're pretty much saying, what's those type of people who guys who sell their bodies? Some shit like that. That's what they're saying? That's what they're saying?
She did not say what exactly was said. But
That's what these niggas are saying. These niggas love, you know what's so funny about these guys? These guys love gossiping like little bitches. That's crazy.
and yeah, majority of them is dudes, not even girls.
Yeah, it's not even girls. There's a couple of girls in there.
How you be talking? Yeah, girl. Are you a girl? You need to grow somewhere here. In places. Because clearly, you don't grow up with it, man. You don't grow up with it. As soon as I'm gonna talk. Chat. Like big yard behavior. That's big yard behavior. Tenement yard behavior.
If they ever wonder why so many girls are around me, it's because girls can trust me. That's a fact. No cap.
You know how much dudes make jokes and be like, nah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't be in a room full of so many girls. And do what? What you would I do?
Yeah.
What you try to say?
And you just come in and I'm like, okay. Hello, how you doing? I just go with my business.
Wait, oh my god, so many girls. Oh, my dick, I have to fuck.
Well, and that's the problem.
I'm just look at you see that's a problem. That's when you see the difference between men that just see you as like and the guys that just sees you as a special meat.
And that is the problem in itself. I'm agreeing on you and just adding onto your point. The standard of the men. This is the problem. If you guys ever wonder why it's all the men's fault, it's because this is the standard of the men. A bunch of dudes can't. You ever heard of what's this guy's name? Mr. Playboy? I forgot his name. Oh my goodness, how did I fucking forget his name? The guy that died. The guy who did Playboy magazine. Hugh Hefner.
I know the name, but he keeps escaping. I know what you're talking about.
Hugh Hefner. Yeah. Now, you want to hear a fact that you will never believe? You'll think it's a lie.
He did not have anybody.
Hugh Hefner is married and never had sex with none of the girls.
So how come I saw that there was a big documentary about escaping the Playboy Mansion, like
Yeah, because there are other people that Hugh Hefner does not run Playboy Mansion. He's the face. There's other demons in there. They run it. And they do their shit.
I tell you how Hugh said Hugh control what them eat. If they can leave, who they talk to, go to your bed before 8.
And Michael Jackson fucks chicks. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, that's a bit. I know rich people have them weird, but that's kind of wild. There what? Oh, they call him. They know your name. They call him Triforce. But I call him Color Switch guy. There is one girl that's hating on you though. On me?
Nigga hating on Nile.
There's a girl.
All the drinks you can have, and you decide to drink Haterade.
Bumbo.
That,
They were kind of saying, now if y'all want names, that's an in-person combo. Alright, simple.
we'll invite you.
Okay, say this. I actually want to know the
We're gonna end this stream in 5 minutes, and we'll send you a Discord link. You don't even have to pay to enter the Discord. This one's on me. I got you. It's free on the house. I got you.
Kai's in my Discord now, so
We could just slide. We could do the slizzle. We could do this. We in there. All right, right after the stream. We're gonna end this in about 5 minutes or so. We will slide. We got no problem.
Mercy. I would like to hear who's hating on me. What we do? What we do?
What you did? You was a good girl. What's the problem?
I don't know who's sick in the theater.
Not that we're gonna do anything.
It's not even who said it. Like, what did I do?
Set an example. Yeah, that means the girl who's doing rebound, she gonna lose a lot of people.
Oh, damn. Oh, no, on Triforce, apparently, he treated her bad when she was in the Valkyries. But when I did my research, she wasn't ever in the Valkyries. She was lying. She jealous of you now. Black clock cover.
Oh, well, this is not. This is.
What's a piece of tea tonight?
This is that. That's not someone we know. It's not someone. Wait, no. It could be one.
No, that's what I'm saying. You sure about that?
It could be somebody. No, it could be somebody.
No, I already have somebody in mind.
I don't.
know.
What the fuck?
Someone who needs to come up off of you.
But you know what?
No, I have an idea. It sounds. It sounds like someone we know. The person technically was in the Valkyries. Technically. Remember, I don't throw anybody out of the Valkyries. They remove themselves from the Valkyries.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not who you think it is. It's not who you think
I
it
don't know what to think.
Yeah, that is
You know-
also true.
Let's wrap the stream up. Let's go. Kai,
You know what, Kofi?
get in the Discord.
Kai, I'm gonna add you in.
There is a lot. So now more than ever, it is very apparent that not everybody who smiles in your face are your friend. So I'm going to end the stream on that note. Kai, you have our contact. We will be in conversation. So yeah, we will be talking in a few minutes. So I say, yeah, we not big and fast. I love conversation. But we gonna see you guys tonight for Sunday special. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys back again tonight. Jay, got your bed. No, got your bed. Got your bed. Good night, guys.
Drink so mad, one guy a bit.
I'm Empress Nile. I manage and direct the Valkyries of Arcadia. The Valkyries of Arcadia, we are a multi-talented pop icon gaming group. Each Valkyrie has specific talents. For example, we have Hasari, she's our dance coordinator. We have Kwanai, she's our songbird, she sings. We have Silva Neko, she's into cosplay, graphic design, and she handles that part for the Valkyries. And we have Alicia, who is into fitness and wellness. The organization started around 20 years ago when Empire Arcadia, the company, was formed. The Valkyries of Arcadia is the female division. Anime, I wouldn't say is our main focus because we are multi-talented and we do focus on many things, but we do go to events like Anime Comfest, which has a multitude of different things there. For example, I host our annual Just Dance Off esports tournament every year. And also we do cosplay and we do different activities for people to enjoy. I don't only manage and direct, but I also do host events. For example, our Valkyrie retreats. That's where we either go to a private pool and hang out there, or we go out for sushi at East Japanese, and then we come back and end the day with our branded gaming streams. For example, we have Bed Lounge Game and Chat, which I stream on YouTube and Trovo. There we dress all cute and sexy in bed while having fun streaming our favorite video games. It is literally my life. It's work, but it's also very fun. I work in the television entertainment industry, where I also perform in music videos. I host entertainment shows, and I was also the host for Jamaica's only video game TV show, the Lab Video Game TV. I'm also currently working on the Valkyries' very own reality TV show for Jamaica. There you can get a real inside look into how we live our lives. So it's real. This is real. Jamaica is slowly opening up to anime pop culture on a whole. A few years ago, it would be seen as little pitney something, go take up your book. But now, thanks to the internet and outside influence, of course, people are seeing that it's more of a career. It can be a very viable part, and Jamaica is also so rich in culture. So if we could mesh our culture with pop culture, anime, thanks to Anime Confest and other events like that, Jamaican public are slowly opening up to it. And what I would like to see more of, we're kind of already doing it because people are opening up to anime. We're fine walking out in public in our cosplay so far. They're opening up. And the only thing I would like to change is the speed, but it is happening. Looking good is also a part of the job, which is why I'm an ambassador and a model for the digital, international, and print product of Jamaica magazine. Yeah, we even got our own exclusive magazine. You can find me pretty much everywhere on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all the socials at Empress Nile. That's EMPR3SS Nile.